Boarding at sunrise, the Rangers fly high. Coastal Airways ready for another sky. Jet engines roaring, blue and red in view, bringing hockey dreams to cities old and new. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. MD-83 gleaming, the crew all in line. Checklist complete. Tailwinds on time from Broadway's bright lights to the great white north. We're simulating glory, carrying legends forth. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. Coastal Airways, across the USA. Rangers on board, chasing victory each day. Hockey hearts soaring, the FSBN way. Fly with the team, where Coastal leads the way. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. Boarding at sunrise, the Rangers fly high. Coastal Airways ready for another sky. Jet engines roaring, blue and red in view, bringing hockey dreams to cities old and new. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, USA. Rangers on board, chasing victory each day. Hockey hearts soaring, the FSBN way. Fly with the team, where coastal leads the way. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season of legends, heroes on the run. New York Rangers riding till the banners are won. Boarding at sunrise, the Rangers fly high. Coastal Airways ready for another sky. Jet engines roaring, blue and red in view, bringing hockey dreams to cities old and new. Coastal Airways, we're lighting up the night. From city lights to the rink, spirits take flight. Season
Check, check. Test. All right, what is going on, folks? How are you? Welcome aboard the FSBN channel. My name is Jason, and yes, we're a little bit on the early side. I know we were booked for 3:30, but we got to get this show on the road. It's a long flight ahead of us. We got a transcontinental going. Can you hear me okay? Let me know in the chats if you can hear me. Chat. And then we'll get the show rocking and rolling here. Just kind of getting the paperwork done as best we can. I'll give you a rundown on what to expect. We got some weather up ahead, so I'll give you an idea of what we got going on. And we're going runway 14 right. We got a lot of things to discuss today. So, first of all, the Rangers' performance on this trip. We'll talk about that. Pop says 5 by 5. How are you, Pops? How are you? Sherry said, won't be able to watch live, but enjoy the flight. Thank you. Ja, what's going on, buddy? And if you're in the chat, say hello. If you're new, we're about three things. Do it right, learn something, and have fun. That's kind of what we're about here. So welcome aboard. Flight 5800. We are in BFI this early in the morning. It's probably about 8:30 in the morning. We're going to be trying to get out of here. It's about 7:30. We're going to try to get out of here about 8:30ish. So about 45 minutes. Let's get the heck out of here. And we're going to rock and roll. Marco, what's going on, buddy? Marco just completed his trip. I know Marco and I think our paths crossed. I think we were in or Edmonton together or something like that. All right, guys, let's get in the jet. We're here. The team's just getting out of the hotel. So we're going to go and start this thing up. Battery switch is on. We're going to take a look at everything here. We got negative draw. That's what we want to see. Again, this is a cold and dark start, so it takes a little bit longer to do these things than just your normal run-of-the-mill. We do have ground power on, so we're going to go ahead and get that connected to the airplane. We got ground power and we have AC. So the two best things going for us is that. Now I'm just going to do it really quick. I've got unruly passengers in the back already. All right, ground power is available. Let's go throw it on. That's good. And we'll go ahead and shut that down there. All right, all set, ready to go. Oh, come on. We got an in-op EFB on that side, so I got to go to the FO side. And we're going to go ahead and dig that up there. I don't know why these dogs are barking. I'm just going to pull in the data this way, and then I'll brief you with my own iPad, because that one isn't working very well. We're going to go alignment, nav. I get this on first. About 7 minutes it takes to get these done. All right, let's drop back down here. We're going to go FMC. We got AirAct 2511, October 30, November 27. Position initialization. And that's going to be airport is BFI today. BFI, which is in Seattle. It's a little airport next to Seattle. It's actually right next to Seattle. Let's go ahead and throw that in there. All right, that's done. We would normally do a gate, but there's no gate here, so we're just going to leave it alone. All right, next thing we're going to do is our lighting. So let's check that out right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. Lights coming on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn-offs. Taxis coming on. Logo lights are on already. We'll strobe and steady it, and we'll throw the anti-collision light is on. Wing lights are coming on. Let's do a quick test outside, make sure it's good to go. And we'll call for the fuel truck. We're taking a lot of gas out of here, folks. I'll tell you, our dispatcher gave us about another 4,000 pounds than normal, because we're going to be holding at 23,000 feet for about an hour and a half of this flight, just because of the turbulence. There's reports of severe turbulence in when I was talking about we got some weather. So there's severe turbulence of about Montana, Idaho area. So we're going to have to be cognizant and aware of that. So what I'm going to do is we're going to take a lower altitude for a good portion of the first, hour of the flight, and we're going to then do a step climb up to 370. So yes, we're going to have a lot more gas than normal, just because of that issue. All right, with that being done, let's call for catering. And I'm going to go ahead and start my ACAR, so we're going to get this done. Request the catering services. And they're on their way. I'm going to go ahead and pull... Oh, man. I'm going to pull up... what did I say? Catering? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. I was doing... I got to get my flight ready to go here. Last flight of the trip. And you know what? It's very interesting, folks, is that this is the longest road trip that we have this year. So this is it. We're done. This is the longest road trip. We're finished with the road trips. At this long, we have like 2 or 3 games, then we're home. So not too shabby. Pirate's Discretion, what's going on? Long haul, hope the weather looks good. Yep. Better set our crew rest areas up. Yep. Just installed 2020 again. I wanted to hop on 7.3 since it's been months. Yep. For long haul flights, that would be my policy. Yes, I would like a crew rest area. We're not getting one of those today. There is no crew rest on this bad boy. I wish there was. All right, let's program the box. Let's get this done. We're going to BFI. And actually, I'm going to pull in from SimBrief. Okay, so I'm just going to select the route. We'll get the route pulled in. While that's done, I'm going to actually call for say intentions. We're going to use that. We're on VATSIM anyway, but we'll go ahead and, oh yeah. Okay, that's the VR link. I don't want that one. We're going to do say intentions just for a minute, and we'll get that say intentions pulled up. I'll show you the paperwork. We got upload ready. We'll clear that, and I'm going to go ahead and click load. It's going to load it, and that's doing its thing. I'm going to come over here. And let's take a look at, where is that? There it is. Let me get this pulled up first to come back over here. And just want to make sure we got everything we need to get. If you know what I'm talking about. Okay. Looks like let's go clearance. Clearance on 132.4. So I'll go ahead and tune 132.4. I'm going to go ahead and click activate right now, execute it. We'll do our runway. It's going to be runway 14 right out of here. The winds are favoring the south, so we're going to take 14 right. Probably going to climb straight up. We'll keep climbing up to about 11,000. It's going to be a left turn out of here. Execute that. We're going to go to our departures, and we're going to do the Kent 9, I believe I had planned. just straight out. It's really no big deal. It's just a runway heading straight out. It's a star, so cabin 1, Kent 9. I think it was the Kent 9 or it was Nirvana. I think it was the Kent 9. So we'll do the Kent 9, execute, and then let's go to our Valerie 5 is the arrival into New York today. Looks like it. We'll try to get a shortcut if we can get it, but I don't know if we can. Valerie 5, DNY I believe is going to be, yes, it's DNY transition. We'll throw that in there. I don't know what runways we're going to be planning yet, so we'll leave that blank. Pref coming in. For now, let's get that program. Zero fuel weight is going to be 114.7. That's our zero fuel weight. Reserves don't have an alternate, so we're just going to go 4.8, and we do have a lot of gas when we land, so we're going to plan out of here with, did they come in here yet? Yeah, there we go. Good, we're getting catering on the aircraft, all that good stuff, and then I'll call for boarding. We'll get the boarding going here shortly. Cost index is going to be 40. And we're planning fuel. I'll get the fuel truck going. We're planning fuel 38.8, folks. 38,800 pounds of fuel. 38.0. When we take off, we'll burn about 800 on the taxi or so. 370, we're going to definitely climb to 230 first. Like I said, we're going to be weight, restricted on that climb just because of the turbulence ahead. And we don't want that. 271 at 143. So the reason why we have this severe turbulence, 143 knots on the tail, you guys, that's tailwinds. We'll take that all day long. But the problem with that is there's a severe upper jet stream disturbance, a shear line, as you will, right when we get above Idaho. It's supposed to end. So this from here all the way up, it's going to be nasty. 230 should be a better ride for us, but when we get eastern, we get ahead of Idaho on the east side, we should be able to climb the 370. Should be good. Until again we get to Detroit. It's again supposed to be forecasted. Basically, Detroit all the way to New York, it's supposed to be pretty bumpy, light chop, moderate turbulence. So again, it's the same thing. Upper level winds are kicking the crap out of it right now. It's just kind of expected with the winter approaching, right? Outside air temperature as we get to altitude is going to be negative 52. Now this negative 52 is just for 370, so we'll just throw that right there and then execute that. Obviously I'm going to climb and then we'll go to N1 limit.
Current delivery, Pilatus 456, Tango Golf ready to copy IFR.
All right, 132.4 clearance delivery here. I'm going to go ahead and call the fuel truck. Let's get them going.
Command 456 Tango Golf ready to copy IFR to Vancouver.
Ground services.
I'll grab that clearance. Give me just a minute.
Request the fuel. All right, I wanted 38.8, I think I said. Yeah, 38.8, that's right. 38,800 pounds. That's what you're going to give me. Lots of gas. We've got our tickets ready to go, so that's done. Hey, Hatch, what's up, buddy? What's going on, buddy? Hey, Cap, I didn't realize FSLT does live world traffic because I'm watching your last stream. If it works, well, don't waste time with PSXT. It works. I downloaded AIG the other day, but man, I got to tell you, dude, it was like 300 gigs, and I was like, holy cow. I remember having the AIG, in the P3D days. Well, I will do ETOPS training this week. Needs to be ready for the yearly trip to Hawaii. Yeah, we got to shoehorn that trip in here, you guys. I don't know when we're going to do that, but we'll figure it out. We do have a Hawaii trip coming up. Also, I'm going to do a group flight, and that's going to be an invitation for all of you. Uh-oh. That just went crappy on me. I don't know what happened. It seems like I've lost audio. Why did I lose audio? I can't hear anything. I can't hear sound. Let me look at... that's never happened before. Sound is correct. Let me see something. Controls. That's not good. Come on, man. I really don't have time for this. Where did you go? Sound. No, nothing. Okay, that's control options. Let me go to options and let me look at general options. Sounds. Headphone simulations off. All this is on. Okay, why did my sound go crappy? Okay. I'm trying this. I might have to change it back, but apply and save, go back, resume. Okay, well, let me investigate something. It shouldn't do that. Be right back. Something's up. Something's weird. Stand by.
Boeing field clearance, executive 123 IFR 2 catch can with hotel ready to copy. Clear to catch can, radar vectors peril, then as filed, climb and maintain 7,000, expect 10,000, 10 minutes after departure, departure
Okay,
119.2, squawk 3452, expect runway 14 right, exact 123.
I do not hear the game sounds.
Boeing clearance, TBM 851.
I do hear the sound
Juliet IFR
here.
2 Vancouver.
Gee, what the freak, man? What could that be? Do you guys know anything about this? I'm not even pulling any sound from here, so is it Q? That's a problem. Hang on, cancel that. I don't want to do that. So if I go to general options, sound, let's try this again. Default, click OK. Headphone simulations off. Levels are good. The problem is I can't apply and save. Go back, resume. What the freak is going on? Huh. Yeah, I hear the sim, but that's it. Afternoon, Cat. What's up, Ryan? How are you? Yep, hear you, but not the sim. I know, that's the problem. Why don't we hear the sim? All right, let me try one thing just to make sure it's not something else. Hang on.
And Surface Zulu, candidate departure as then as filed. Climb to flight level 300, expect 410 after 10 minutes. 119.2 for departure, 3162 on the clock.
Citation 0 Echo Zulu, readback correct. All set then.
Clearance, this is Skyhawk 172, Kilo Hotel, requesting IFR clearance to Foxtrot Hotel Romeo as filed.
Skyhawk 172 Kilo Hotel Boeing clearance on request. Stand by.
That's probably it. No. That's me. You hear my audio, right? Hold on. Marco says it's back. I don't know. Let's see. No, it's not back. So I'm back, but you can hear me now. The audio needs to be two separate channels, right? So if you can hear this audio, I can't. Yeah, I can hear your audio, but you myself far, right? Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go check this. I gotta split the audio channels. I gotta figure out. Let me just look. Let me look at that. While we're waiting, I'm gonna start reviewing this aircraft. Let's go look at. I'm gonna change the audio. So just gotta give me a second. I gotta figure out what's going on. I don't know what happened. I just decided to just crap out. Let's do interview options. Save. Alright, I'll be back. I gotta try it one more time to get this right. The sound capture is, let me just try to change it. Alright, let me try it. One more time. It's not. So let me get rid of this.
Tradewind 209, IFR clearance on request. Tradewind 209 is cleared to Bella Coola Airport, radar vectors to Orcas, then is filed maintaining 4,000, expecting flight level 200, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.5, squawk 4060. 121.9, Tradewind 209.
Vader 9er Alpha Foxtrot departure is 119.2.
that work?
Bloomfield ground, this is Sky's 9004, information Victor on board, requesting IFR clearance to Edinburgh as file. Sky's 9004, we are requesting IFR clearance to Edinburgh as file for delivery flight of this Boeing 7378 MAX.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Edinburgh clearance, American Express 1. Requesting IFR clearance to Charleston with the information Mike.
Hi guys. I think can you hear me? Is my microphone clear? I think I know the issue is what the issue is. So can you hear me? That's number one. It's important that you hear me crisp and clear. Good afternoon, Curtis. How are you? Yeah, I hear your audio. Mic sounds far away, but now I just checked it. Can you see or hear me? I'm having technical problems with the stupid audio. Let me know if you guys can't hear me. I don't know what happened. The thing decided just to crap out on me on the audio. So like I can't hear any of the game is fine, but I think it's coming from this, is stemming from this problem. We can hear you. Okay, you got me 5x5. So I split the audio channels and I don't, so you can hear ATC, but you can't hear the game and neither can I. And that's going to be a problem. So maybe it's S. I don't freaking know. Worst case scenario, I have to save it, reboot, and start over. I mean, at least I can save the panel state the way it is, and we're delayed out of here. But it's better than I can't hear the dang audio, neither can you, and that's going to be a problem. Let me see if the stupid system screwed something up. Like it shouldn't. But I want to try something. I want to hear something. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to try something here really quick. And let's see if we can't see this. So I want you to hear this. You guys, if I could hear it and you can hear it, then we're good. I'm going to throw an approach controller up. And I want to listen. I don't hear anything yet on the frequency. It could take, that's the problem. It could take a while. I don't know. The sim audio is now 0.5, but mic audio is 5x5. Right. So what I'm trying to figure out is why the sim audio is split. I think I'm going to get the culprit here, and I think it's in my sound settings on my gaming PC. So let's go control panel, and let's look at settings. Okay. I can hear that, and you can hear that, right? Can you hear that audio? So I know it's not. I'm trying to isolate this. I think it's to the sim, you guys. I think we got a sim issue. Yeah, that's good. That's good. This is good because I'm hearing it. So I think it's actual flight sim. Because I can hear, you can hear that ATC, right? That's actual live ATC. I can hear it through my headset, so I know it's getting the right sound. It's just this is not giving me the sound. So usually indicates a problem. I don't want that. General options is sometimes if you can click sound on off. I'm going to say speakers. I'm going to try to do this one by one. Elgato sounds. We'll try that because that's where it's coming from. I'm going to click OK. It's probably not going to work like this because it's going through the other thing. I go back, apply and save, resume. And I got nothing. Nothing. All right, so our options are going to be simple. That's control options. I'm going to save the panel. We'll come back. I'm going to reboot the system and see if we can get this thing going. All right, that didn't work. Let's try, it's not ultra wide and it's not these two. So it's going to be, that is where it should be going. The 4K 60 Pro MK2. I'm going to throw that in there. Where is our masters at 100? Is there like, I remember like old school was like an S or a Q button or some stupid stuff. See? Why are you doing that to me? That should be both. Okay, then I'll go default. Let's try that. Apply and save. Go back. Resume. Nothing. You gotta be kidding me. Yes. Okay. Whatever yes means. All right, guys. Once we get the fuel on, we're gonna go. Just maybe I can salvage it. I think I can though. I think it's kind of it's one of those things that we're gonna have to do. Nope. Nope. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Yeah, I can't hear nothing. That's really weird that I can't hear anything. But yeah, you can hear it on the headset. So I know the sound is working. I think it's an FS thing. I think it's the FS situation that occurred. I just have to do a quick reboot on the main system. I won't shut it down, but we'll have to reboot it or something like that. I'm just trying to get all the feel on there. I hear that. I'm trying to think if there's a trick. There's got to be some kind of a trick. You guys remember any? Is there any tricks for sound? Used to be you can hit like pause and then it'll work, but not cool. Let's try this.
Boeing clearance, Challenger 650, IFR to Lahui, and we have Romeo.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Okay, cleared to Lahui, radar vector is jammed, that is filed. Climbing maintain 16,000 feet, expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.2, squawk 5475, Challenger 000.
Wow, I can't hear a thing. All right, guys, we're trying to get the fuel pumped up. Once we do that, I'm going to actually reboot and I'll do a test. We'll test it out. Yeah, exactly. ATC's coming in fine. That's why I think it's the game, because I can hear the air traffic control. I cannot hear the game. So I can also hear. I'm isolating this to the sim. This is what I'm doing. Let me try one thing really quick. I'll go back to boarding. Go back there. Still don't hear anything. Nothing. I hear that, but I don't hear anything else. So I'm just gonna save it, and we'll get it. I'm just trying to get all the fuel pumped up. Once we get the fuel on, we're gonna get going here. But yeah, it's weird. Something's wrong. Sometimes a reboot's gonna help it. I don't know. Q for sound for the PMDG. Yeah, that's what I thought. Q for sound or the PMDG to set a page in the FMC, then option sound page. Okay. Yeah. The sound output. So I'm gonna hit Q again. Nothing. All right. So Q. I got nothing. Let's go to the PMDG setup. Options. Isn't it under simulation? Anything for sounds? You're kidding me. Like, I don't think there is a sound for the PMDG. Even on this, on the EFB, no. Yeah.
So now 8,000, Twilight 604.
This hasn't happened to me in a long time. I've had issues before, but I'm hearing the problem is, guys, and I'm just hearing it up front. It's fine. All right, what I'm going to do is save this panel. Let me tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to save the panel. That's the first thing we're going to do. We're going to come over here and click menu. We're going to go to FS Actions. We're going to go, back, setup, panel state, save. I'm going to throw in the panel 808. We're going to go 6, and then I'm going to save it. So what happens is when I reboot the system, I might just restart the sim because I know it's not the computer. Why? Because you can hear air traffic control, right? So I can hear air traffic control coming through my headset. So I don't think it's the computer. I think it's the sim. All right, we're successfully saved. So let's go in and just reboot the sim. I'm going to click main menu, click OK. Let's just get it going again. I don't lose a lot because I just saved it. No, it's not in the FB. Stupid thing. It's always something, man. Especially when you want to get out quick. This hasn't happened in a long time. So, I mean, really? Gotta be kidding me. I'm just gonna get rid of ATC now. Sometimes a simple reboot. Okay, you heard that? I heard it, which means my system is running. The fact that it just shut down on me tells me something was hanging on it. So let's go and start it again, and we'll see. Your flight simulator appears to have crashed. Okay, so that's good news. I mean, I'm glad we reset it, because if not, then you're talking about a 5-hour flight that would be wasted. So we don't want to do that, right? We want to make sure the sound's working and everything's working here. So hang tight for a little bit. We could talk about, everybody heard that notification. Good. Okay. So that's not good either, which means I'm going to have to do a full reboot on the sim. All right. I'm going to reboot this thing. I'm going to reboot this computer. Nothing should happen. I should be running. If I go out, that's okay. Just stick around. I'll be back up in like 2 minutes, but it shouldn't affect anything. I'm going to do a complete restart. So I'm going to shut it down, restart. You might lose something. You're going to definitely lose me because it's going to shut off. Actually, you won't lose me. That's on separate channels. I don't know what's going on. It's so crazy, guys. Oh my gosh. I do a 2-system setup, so I have 2 computers basically running. I have the streaming computer and my gaming PC. And the gaming PC is the one I think is screwing up. So lovely. Yeah, it kind of happens. Sometimes it happens. While we're at it, I'm going to do some paperwork. The one last thing I have to do. So 4 and 4 is 8. We're looking at 16, 6, 7, 8, and then here's 38. So we'd have 38,800 pounds of fuel on the airplane. By the way, yes, it's a blank screen. We gotta do this nice and easy. Everything's got to reboot itself. It's got to go through the process, and it's a pain in the neck. We can get the sim up running pretty quick. Can you guys hear that ding ding? I know you could. I'm gonna just check one thing. Okay, that's good to go. I know this is good to go. So my system sounds work. That's why I think I can isolate that to the sim. Anyway, the joys of flight sim. Has anybody, show me in the chat, has anybody who's been a flight simmer have this problem before, where just nothing decides to work for you? Nothing. Like, nothing works. It just doesn't work. And when you want it to, it just doesn't work. Let's get rid of that. I'm hearing those chimes. I know I've got good sound on this system. I can definitely say it's probably not the system. Ryan says, "Yup." Yeah, I mean, it's always something. And the worst time too, right? The time where you're like, oh, I need to get this. I can hear all these alerts on my. So what I'm going to do is now start up the sim. Let's get this going. Let's see if we can hear it. Yeah. Just when you're on a roll, something comes in the way. That's exactly right. It's just always something like that. Hey guys, I apologize. I mean, I haven't had audio issues for years. Probably like what, 2 years maybe? It's been pretty smooth. So I don't know what happened. I know what happened. I was in a rush. That's what happened. I had to get going. That's it. It's like the sim gods telling me, "Nah, not today." I know you wanted to be out of there by 2 o'clock, but yeah, that's not happening. It's unbelievable. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Anyway, Ryan, how you doing, man? Hopefully you're well. Thank goodness you don't have a thing happen on a 5-hour flight. Yeah, I don't want it to be. The timing is perfect. You are right. Ryan, you're right. I mean, the positive is it happened before even we got the engine started. So that's the good news, right? We're not somewhere over the, Great Plains and the system decides to just shut down on us. I hear that. I hear it. You guys, I'm hearing the game. You guys hear it? You know what? You know it should be my if it goes wrong, don't mess with it, right? Just don't mess with it. You guys can hear this? I'm assuming you can because I can hear it. I'm hoping you can. Yes, we can hear it. Good, Marco. Thank you. After a 12-hour shift yesterday and making easy money on sport charters, having enough time to look over our A320 was nice. Take delays. Take delays to learn, I guess. Yeah, that's right. Cool. Good. Yeah, good old A320. Poor Whittle Airbus can't take the heat, by the way. I have a picture of I got off a 321 and the slats are out. The flaps are down too. I think I told you guys this story. We were at the gate and I'm like, why aren't the flaps up? Oh, and the Airbus can't take the heat because it's the sensors. So it's got to, if it's above 20 degrees or 19 degrees Celsius, the airplane won't work right with the sensors and the flaps. And I looked at him. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me, bro? So it's just, so that's my little Airbus. Poor little Airbus. Can't take the heat. Make sure it's not 20 degrees outside. Stupid airplane. I'm kidding. Yep, gotta roast the Airbus. No, now it's gone. Wait a minute. I don't hear anything yet. I hear nothing. I don't hear anything. So stand by. It's coming. All right, guys. Like I said, I gave you a brief on the weather, right? We've got turbulence reported, probably severe turbulence all the way up to the climb. Climb is going to be an issue. We're going to go 230. We'll get the airplane all ready to go. I already got basically the weather settings right. Let's just get this done. Let's get in the airplane again. And I got the thing about 2020, the difference between 2020 and 24 is that 2020 I have Columbus is playing the Islanders, by the way. 2020 I have to pull up like 100, feels like 100 different add-ons to get this thing running right. In 24 you don't need to do that. I mean, maybe I have one add-on in 24 and that's it. So FS Labs, I'm going to go ahead and you guys like the labs? I think the A320 labs is pretty cool. I like it. I like their tech ops that they did. Their tech log they came up with. It's pretty cool. Let's pull that down. Let's see if this thing's going to install. That's the next thing. This bar is just stopped. Oh man, it's like watching paint dry. Let's see here. Most of the players wanted to do their duffel bags on board. We probably loaded like 17 suitcases and bin 3. Wow. Easiest A320 gig. Yep. I was looking where we would do a hypothetical for air start. Thank goodness we don't have to do air starts. Wow. You don't do any air starts there? That's crazy. What happens when you what happens if the APU? Well, I guess if the APU is running, what do you guys tell them? Hey, we don't have air starts, so run the APU. That would scare the crap out of me, man. Yikes. All right. I see progress. Slow, but progress. I tell you what, about 3 weeks ago, or so. About 3 weweeks ago, it would get to like this loading and then it would just crash to desktop. Same thing, crash to desktop. Every time 2020 would crash. And I'm saying, what the heck? So what I ended up doing was going into the config file and changing DX, the DX12 issue. It was DX11. Sometimes it reverts to DX11, so I had to change it in the config DX12. And since that time, I haven't had a problem. But man, I'll tell you what, it's always something, dude. Ryan, but bad thing. ATM, one of our 3 GPUs and a 6-prong connector for an Airbus is down for maintenance, so no planes with deferred APUs. There you go. All right, let's see if it works. Hold your breath. Or don't hold your breath. I don't know how you want to. All right, let's go BFI. We're going to add a slight time adjustment to this. We are in ramp Echo 5. All right, I'm going to change this time to about 8:30. Let's go 8:46. Yeah, for a 9:30 departure. So it'll be much faster if the thing works. If we can get this to work right, we'll be in good shape. It's just a matter of getting it to work. But once I get the sim running, that's when I start loading everything else, like our turbulence, weather, ACARS, what else do we need? vPilot, we need say intentions, we need my go flight panels. I mean, literally, just the prep work takes longer than the actual, well, not this time, but it takes about 20 minutes just to prep work, just to get it prepped before I even start the stuff. When I joined my job 4 years, we had Air Start unit that was broken. The company fixed it so it could be sold. Okay, normal right now. Click fly. I hear it. The question is, do you hear it?
Runway awareness. Okay.
We're not out of the woods yet, folks. We're not out of the woods yet. Stand by. Let's go here. We're going to go state load. And we're going to go ahead and load. At least I hear it. My wife is definitely going to have to take my son tonight. I have a 7 o'clock appointment, and I was for scouts. Oh, that's good. Tell me you can hear it. In the chat, I need you guys. All right, here we go. Real turbulence coming on. Okay, that's done. Then we're going to go to... I need a confirmation from you, from chat, that this thing works. Because I don't know. Can you hear this? This is what I really care about. Do not go under there. If you hit my wires, dog, you are going to have a tough time. Okay. Yep, good. Pop says yes. Good. All right, you guys can hear. We're back in business. SPAD's coming in. Once SPAD's in, then I'm going to go ahead and fire up my panels again. Let's go with that. See, the cool thing is we loaded the fuel, so we didn't miss anything in terms of pre-flighting, which is good. Just got to get my panels lit up. That is good. Now the weather. All these add-ons, just, oh my gosh. 24 is not like this. I cannot wait until we get 24 with the 7.3 in there. Oh my goodness gracious. Yes and yes. Thanks, Pop. We got a good... I think it was a PMDG issue, guys. Look, remember my PMDG was doing some stupid thing? So I think it was just one of those PMDG simisms. But now we're back in business, folks, and we're ready to go. We got the weather hooked up. We're good on that. I've got all my stuff working. My CDU is working. FMC looks like it is not working. Let's go ahead and get that done. next. So I'm going to come over here. We're going to go over here. Let's go to ProSim. We're going to get environmental check going. We got green light straight across there. Initialization phase. Games registered, synchronized. We've got loaded. We still have a few things that need to get going here. So it's sensing everything. This is from, we've got green lights. So, okay, that should be good to go now. Stand by. Yes, good, we're in business. All right. Now, ACARS, hold your breath. There's another thing I gotta hold my breath on. Does ACARS work? I appreciate you guys having. Flight was found in progress. You want to resume? I sure do want to resume. Good. All right, good to go. I'm not pushing back. What are you talking about? The brakes are on. No, they're not. Okay, brakes are on. Okay. All right, folks. I think I've got everything we needed. I do need to start here. We're going to click Start. We'll get that done. No. I got to put no. Which means I don't want any changes made. V-Pilot's coming up next. I mean, I almost have to have a checklist to run all the programs that we need to make this thing work well. It's getting a little long in the tooth. That's what I'm trying to say. Connect it. Good. Say intentions. Coming up. Yes. Okay. That's doing its thing. Guys, I think we gotta... Whoo! We gotta... VE. Okay. Alright. So. Good. Let's go get our clearance. I'm going to board. We got the fuel on the aircraft. Let's go in and board the passengers now. Get that boarding done. And then let's just see if this works. This is our GSX menu. I'm hoping it works because we kind of need a pushback out of here. All right. What I will do is I'm going to do a restart quartal. Somewhere tucked in here, I'm just going to click restart, and that's going to that should reboot the system. By the way, if you guys like the Gemini reviews, I'm going to do a little more thorough review on the next one I've done. You members out there, you can see the Gemini jets. I just got one. I got a United Airlines 737-300, old school battleship gray. You guys are going to love it. So I'm going to do a better... there we go. Okay, let's go click request boarding, and then we're gonna go pretty quick, get you guys done here. We got the fuel on the aircraft, so that's what we needed. And lights coming on, looks good. EECs are good. That's good. Flight recorder, check that. That's good. Good. Warning test. I want to go ahead and throw this to the off position. We don't need that on right now. Your action. Open the cargo doors. You guys can do that. Okay. Mark SS caught me. He was the only one to catch it, actually. He's like, hey, why did you turn this pump? I had this one on and this one off. In the 737, it should be this one. Should be on the left side for the APU. And I'm like, man, that was a good catch. Do you want to board crew? Nobody. We're on the airplane. I said, that's a really good catch. I'm turning those two pumps on. Center tanks for sure. Seatbelts coming on. And the reason is because it's a MD-80 procedure. So I was getting my my procedures all mixed up with both. That's why I don't really like flying. It's what the heck? Don't you have it open? Yes? No, you're waiting for that one side. Okay, let's get that one side open then. How's that? Let's go to here. We're going to doors. We're going to go to open that cargo door in the forward so you stop yelling at me, and payload. All right, that's good. Gosh, man. Let's go. All right, fuel trucks coming off the aircraft. We're good to go on the gas. Ground services. Let's go ahead and release the fuel. We have 38,800 pounds. That's good to go. Love it. Yeah, you'll love it, Ryan, for sure. I was thinking of you actually when I had to buy something like that, because I'm like, man, anything like any old school airplane that comes on the market, I've been looking for, you know, that era, the decade of the 90s, 90 to 2000, right there, that, you know, the 90s decade I'm gonna buy. So, but they only come on and, you know, they're on the scene for a minute and then they go away. So I was like, man, I got to get on this United, because this stay at Battleship Gray would be like, you know, I researched the livery. They did fly the 737-500 in to Orlando in the, I want to say like 94 or 93 or something like that. So I've researched when they flew these in. So I'm doing my research here. All right, 350. We're actually going to go 370, but we're going to set 350 right now. Wrong one, Jason. 350. We'll set that with a landing altitude of 400 feet. Okay, we're going to go on the right side today. That is on. Looking on the right side. Bang, that's all done. We already checked our lights, so that's good. Here come the passengers. That's good as well. We're going TFC's coming up and running there. Coming across the panel, we had our numbers in. Let's go ahead and do that really quick. Cell temp, I had approximately, I already did this, 39 degrees. So cell temp 39 degrees. I wonder if you guys can see this okay. Maybe. All right, so 39 degrees. We're going to go takeoff page now. We're looking at flap 5 right there. CG is going to be right around 20-ish, 21. That's perfect. And I'm going to use my numbers that I already cranked in, but lucky enough, I didn't write anything down because I'm stupid. All right. I like to do double work. That's off. 144, 144, 151, 144, 144. We're doing an improved climb today, 151. Departure fuel, it's really important that we get that number in there. 8810 over 8800. We're looking at 21,180 in the center. That gives us a total 38.8. Little okay. I'm gonna write this stuff down. I love you love the MD-11 so much. Yep, 90s to 2000s. Yeah, and the reason why I'm doing that, you guys, is because it's very niche, right? When I'm saying, like, I gotta write this number down. 5,800 and pushing at 9:30 local, probably arriving in 5 hours. 1,500 passengers are on board. That's really good. For fuel on board right now. Oh, that's what I'm gonna use. Maybe if my phone isn't dead. Sure enough, it's dead. I don't want to do this like this, but I'm gonna. 21.8, what's that, 21.1? 21.180 plus 88.10 plus 8,800. Looks like 38.7. So 38.7. 7. Minimum plan fuel, we're going to plan out minimum. Minimum plan is 38.7, so the exact takeoff minimum is going to be 36.8. So you guys, we're going to have to verify. Plan arrive fuel when we get there, it's 14.6. Bingo fuel, there isn't any. All right, I like to write those numbers down just so I have it. And we are good to go. You love the MD-11. All right, so I broke my rule this week. I had a rule that said I'm only going to buy certain models in terms of if it doesn't fit into that 90s decade, I'm just not going to buy it. And it has to fly in Orlando, not just 90s. It's got to be in Orlando Airport. All right, heading. We're going to go heading of outbound heading today is going to be straight up runway headings, be 140. So let's go this way and around. I moved the camera. I hope you guys like that camera spot better than the other one. I don't know. You guys tell me. All right, 140. We're going to climb up 10,000. That's on, and it's all good. Looks like we got a good jet, folks. We're going to get out of here shortly. We're going to reset this. I'll call up settings, pull that. Systems are on. We're doing 78. I thought you got the oil quantities set, you guys. Remember that? We're going to go ahead and change it. All right, maintenance is coming up. I'm going to go ahead and say reset engine, service the engine oil, please. There we go. I did that coming in just for this flight. We do have maintenance on board, by the way, for those types of things. So 94/99 hydraulic. I thought I set the oil when we came in. Maybe not. Maybe it was at the last flight. I don't remember. Gosh. All right, RTO coming up. We already set that. We're going to test those. Let's check all of our lighting. That looks good. That looks good. Looks good there. All right. Testing that. That looks good. We'll check this. We'll run this. All right. Good. I found a bug, by the way, in nickel dime test. There's our nickel test. Bang, bang. And master caution's on. Let's do the dime. The dime test. 10 lights and the bells. Cancel the bell. Cancel that. We're good to go. And squibs. Good on the squibs. Whoa. Ooh. All right. Standby is up. Zeroed out. And primary IMC is set. I think I tested the cargo. I don't remember. Let me test that. Good. All right, that's good. And let's call for clearance 132.4. 132.4 is in. Let's give him a call.
TCAS test.
Boeing Field. Boeing King. Boeing King Airport. Riptide 5800 looking for clearance over to New York. I didn't hear him, did you? Okay, weird. All right, one last thing we're going to do is...
Coast Center 5800, Boeing clearance cleared to Westchester. Radar vector Zadon, then as filed. Climb and maintain 3000. Expect flight level 35010 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.2 squawk 5674. Expect runway 14 right.
Up. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Cleared KSFO, Kent departure, then is filed, climb to 4,000, expect flight level 280 after 10 minutes, departure frequency 119.2, squawk 6744, runway 14 right, November 25 Bravo.
25 Bravo, read back correct. Ground will be on 121.9er.
Boeing clearance, Bonanza 908-359er is ready to copy IFR.
Okay, guys, got the squawk in 5674. That's in right there, looking good on standby. We've already checked the JIPWAs, that works. Okay, let's get the checklist running and we'll get the APU fired up and let's get out of here. Sorry for the delay. It's probably about an hour delay after all this bull crap that happened. APU coming to start. Good. Fuel pumps on. All of our pumps on. Good. All right, I'll call beacon lights coming on. We'll run our checklist. Here we go. Fuel pumps are on, and we have 38.7 on board. Passenger signs, they are on. Okay, we'll get our doors closed, by the way. Passenger signs are on. Hydraulic pumps are coming on right now. Let's get those puppies running. Good. And pressurization is set and auto. 35,000. We'll go up to 37. And actually, I'm going to go ahead. I'll keep it at 35. Auto brakes on RTO and step trim set. Doors coming closed. Okay, doors coming closed. Coming on the APU. 1, 2, we're on the bus. APU ground, good to go. Okay, beacon lights on. Let's go ahead and pull the air cart. We'll get the air cart, get the air cart off, get the chocks off the airplane, and we're out of here. Let's do that now. We're going to go to ground services. Let's pull the air cart release. That's coming off. Ground power is coming release as we're on the APU. We're going to have to throw the chocks off. And we're going to call GSX for a push. Request push. All right. Yeah, I'm still testing sane tensions. Jury's out yet. I don't know. I don't know, you guys.
Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I don't know. All right, I'm going to go ahead and departure 119.2. We'll go to tower.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, here we go. Bypass pin is inserted. Okay, transponder coming on TARA right now. It's going to help.
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
On departure, maintain VFR below 1,500 feet. Departure is on 11 matter, point 2, squawk 4555, lightning 254.
Control.
Lightning 254, read back correct.
121.9, please.
Cessna 1-2 Bravo is on station. Cessna 1-2 Bravo, roger.
Cessna 1-2 Bravo, report complete.
I want to go nose to the left, tail to the right.
Helicopter 76 Bravo, report the bridge.
That stupid back of the... Look at this guy. He's in my wing. All right, let's go for a push. I don't know if you need pushback clearance or not. Boeing who was this? Boeing ground, Riptide 5800 looking for pushback onto Alpha.
Code 5800, Boeing ground, say again.
Can we get a pushback onto Alpha?
Code 5800, pushback approved, tail southeast.
Okay, push approved, tail southeast, Riptide 5800. Ryan knows that, right, Ryan? That's a thing. Alright guys, 17:07 on the time. We are out. There we are, and with a vengeance too, man. Dang, look at this thing. Alright, let's go local time, 9:07. It's pretty good. We're 30 minutes ahead of schedule. At least scheduled time. Alright guys, let's go. APU coming on the bus. APU bleed is on.
Over Green Lake southbound, Cherokee 2400.
Nope. Alright, let's go and start number 2. Number 2 coming to ground. Here we go. We're actually going to start 2 engines today. We're pretty heavy.
3112 Bravo, we're complete with photo work. We'll switch over to Richard.
Now you guys can see this is where all of Boeing flies their airplanes, their 737s and stuff.
If you're going to turn left, go ahead and cross both runway. Restriction cross 14 left.
Shoot. All right, 27. Here comes the fuel. Fuel's in.
Clear to land 11608.
Body clear to land 76 Bravo.
More 46, exchange speed.
Okay, got a light. Oil pressure. EGT. Oil pressure lights off. M1.
Hello, Modern Beach Shed 710 Romeo Alpha. Looking like we are 20 minutes out. Going to be dropping off 2 passengers.
Set parking brake.
Okay, brakes coming set here. Watching the EGT, you guys. Or eyes are on that EGT. Starter cutout. Roll back. Okay, isolate, ventilate.
Thank you.
Let's go start 1. Okay, 1 coming to ground.
Unlocking gear.
.24, 25. Here comes the fuel. Fuel's in.
Truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is
Timer's
clear.
on.
Right is clear.
There's the light. Okay, look for the pin. That's not our pin. Oil pressure. EGT coming up. She's got the pin. All right, pin's in her hand. That's good.
Was it 902 Victor?
All right, then what you would do is give him a salute with the pin. Thank you. It means I've got that. We're going to go ahead and... starter is cut out, looking for rollback on the EGT. There's rollback. Okay, 2 good starts. Let's go ahead and do our flows. 1, 2, EPU off. I was just going to check this really quick. Oh my gosh. There we go. All the way across.
Look up the 92 Victor, Roger, Dual Departure approved, body could pick up 110.
Okay, I'm going to lock my head because otherwise it's a nightmare. All right, good. Let's do it this way. All right, that's good. Good there. Inverters, good. Gen 2. We'll keep it on Gen 2. Pro P is coming on. Coming down the panel. Anti-ice is off, not required. Looking good here. Up there. Good there. Man, look at the supply duct. Woo! Looks good. This is coming up. That's coming on. Dropping the APU. Bleed is off. Continuous, continuous. Taxi lights, flaps, 5.
90227 Boeing Tower, Roger, just awaiting your IFR release.
Here we go. Rudders. Okay, good start. Here we go. Let's go. Tech checklist. Generators are on. Propete is on. Anti-ice off, not required. Flight controls are free. Flaps are set. 5-5 green light. Transponders on TARA. We are ready to go here, folks. Okay, let's go.
November 90227, Romeo 14 right, at Bravo 1, clear to pick up wind 1709er.
Boeing ground, Riptide 5800, taxi, please.
Coast Center 5800, runway 14 right, taxi via Alpha, Alpha 1, Bravo 1, Zulu.
Okay, we can't, but okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay, Alpha, Alpha 1, Bravo 1, Zulu, Riptide 5800. Brakes off, let's go. You guys ready?
Coast Center 5800, negative, your call sign is JetX 15100, taxi via Alpha, Alpha 1, Bravo 1, Zulu to runway 14 right.
I said that.
Scratch 505 Sierra Kilo, Roger. Looks like you have traffic just
That's
off your right
crazy.
about a mile, 800 feet indicated. Maybe a float plane.
Dude, it's crazy.
Report the north wires. November 227, you can go ahead and contact Seattle departure now.
Over to departure, 227, thanks for your help.
Welcome.
All right, folks, we're on the way. This is Renton. Boeing Field, this is called. This is not Renton, but this is Boeing Field. So, this is where all, like I said, all the new airplanes are over there. So Boeing builds them in Renton, then flies them here. So we're going to go all the way down to Alpha 1. I mean, you could see it. They're just jamming planes everywhere here. Look at all those new airplanes on the other side. Gosh. Sean, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Welcome aboard. We're a little late. Well, we're actually on time, considering we're late. I know we're late. I had nothing but problems. Nothing but problems. All right. Okay, what we're going to do is turn on the fixed lights. We won't turn those landing lights on. We're going to turn on the fixed right now as we're crossing runway. This runway is closed. So 14 right's closed. Oh, no worries on that. There's Alpha 1. We'll take Alpha 1.
Code Center 5800, contact tower on 118.3, take care.
Hey, over to tower 118.3, see ya. Thanks for tuning it.
Sierra Kilo, you said you're out parking at Modern, correct?
We're landing at northeast.
Alright, that's a Chevron.
Right. Sierra Kilo, okay,
Stop right here.
landing at the northeast ramp.
We're not going to be able to taxi on this Chevron. That's do not enter. I think we can. Doesn't it say? I think we're stuck on this. What's weird is that the actual chart, this is Chevron. It's not a displaced threshold. It says taxiway Zulu, prior permission required, pavement. Probably not going to take our weight. I doubt it. So I'm going to play it safe and just take this length, which is plenty. So we're ready to go here. We'll run the checks. Tenant notification. Bring it up, bring it down. Good. Check there. That's good. Coming up above. Drop that. That's good. Here come the rest of my lights. And we're going to go there and there. Wing lights are on. Tower ground's good to go. Let's go. You guys ready? Belts on in the chat. Yep. Sean's on it already. Marco's on it already. Timer's coming off. We don't need that. It's been 9 minutes, 6 minutes since we warmed up, so we're good to go. Boeing tower, Riptide 5800, holding short 14 right, ready to go. Checklist. Takeoff config, check, pack, set, bleed, set, altimeters.
Runway 14 right, winds 180 at 7. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Okay, 14 right, cup of the winds, clear for takeoff, Riptide 5800. Stand by just a minute. We need 3042. Sorry, guys. 3042, that's why we run checklists. All right, there we go. 3042 now set on the altimeter. We're ready to go.
Starlight 604, runway 14 right, clear for takeoff, wind 1708.
All right, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and just drop my yoke. Okay, 14 right on the pavement. Auto throttle's coming on. Terrain is on.
Ghost 254, contact departure on 119.2.
Departure on 119.2, Ghost 254.
Right.
254, welcome to Boeing. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Takeoff thrust set. Knots. Cross check.
V1.
There we go. Man, look at that little bit of a crosswind right there. Gear up.
Skyway 604, contact level effective.
Gears up.
Yep.
Man, that's some nice winds right there, you guys. Woo! Gosh. All right, let's go. Climbing up. Flaps 1 through 1,300 feet. Look at how bumpy it is.
Contact departure on 119.2.
All right, over departure. We'll see you. 119.2, folks. Departure, Riptide 1500, climbing through 2.4 for 10. There's Seattle.
Center 5800, Seattle departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain 17,000, turn left heading 055, vectors to Zadon, then as filed.
055. 055, wait a minute, I'm doing the wrong one. 055. Okay. Okay, 055 on the heading up to 17,000. Heading select, please.
Coast Center 5800, roger, left heading 055, climb and maintain 17,000.
Roger, that's what I said.
39541 Romeo,
Alright, going too fast, I got the speed. Man, that speed is just ridiculous. Plus 13 degrees, so that's good. It's going to hold about 15 degrees nose up for now. I more think it's tailwinds, headwinds, and all sorts of crap.
Coast Center 5800, climb and maintain flight level 230.
Okay, 230 now. 230. 230, here we are. 055 coming up. Leveled. Alright, I'm going way too fast for this. Look at that, climbing like a
5800, direct date on, then as filed, please.
direct 8 on. Hold on, bro. I'm doing this manually, you guys. Direct 8 on or Zadon. Look at this thing. It wants to just go, dude. Like, jeez. Alright, let me just clean it up first, and then we'll go direct Zadon. Just give me a second. We're pretty much directed now.
Baron 8 Sierra Bravo traffic at your 10 o'clock 3 miles. At flight level 2,000 feet, Boeing 767.
Seattle approach, Baron 058 Sierra Bravo has the traffic.
Baron 8 Sierra Bravo traffic is light. No significant traffic in your vicinity. Baron 8 Sierra Bravo traffic at your 1 o'clock 6 miles at flight level 2,000 feet, Boeing 787.
Retract's coming off. That's done. Taxi lights off. Those are off. We're going to go 230, and we're stopping. I got a traffic alert. Off scale, no factor. All right, you guys. That's off. Wings are on. We'll pull these up. And we're contacting. We are with departure on 119.2. I'll do the checklist here in just a minute.
Coast Center 5800, climb and maintain flight level 290.
Negative. Negative, sir. Can we maintain 230 for now?
119.9 for United good day.
Coast Center 5800, climb and maintain 23,000.
Okay, we'll climb maintain flight level 230, Riptide 5800. All right, guys, through 10,000 feet, I'm going to do my flows. It's coming out. That looks good. Pressure packs are on. Bleeds are on. And duct pressure is good. We should be 0.4 or above on the diff, and we are. All that's good to go. Let's run the checklist and be done with this thing. Okay. Climb check, packs and bleeds are set. Pressurization check, start switches are off. APU is off, and flaps are up, no lights. Climb check is complete. 119er.
645, contact Seattle Tower on 119.9er.
119er. Gosh, dude, really? 119er 2.
Good day. Delta 1090, contact Seattle Tower on 119.9er.
Contact Seattle Tower. 119er. All right, through 14,000 feet. All right, I'm going to go ahead and increase that. 1, 2. Weather looking. Layers. Okay, guys, we've started. Woo! Thanks for hanging in there. I know it's not ideal to have those issues, but you know, thanks for hanging in with us. We should have great tailwinds all the way up. It's going to be bumpy. Remember I said the climb is going to be a little bit rough, and we're going to have to slow this puppy down to 280. So I'm going to open that speed window, and we'll slow to 280. Yep. That's why.
5800, contact Seattle Center on 120.3.
Over to center 1203, Riptide 5800. 120.3 now. 1203. On there. 120.3, Seattle Center. Okay. Seattle Center Riptide 5800, check in 17,000 for 23. Moderate turbulence.
Seattle Center, good morning, fall altimeter 3038.
Copy that. Just want to report moderate turbulence 18,000. I don't know. Can you do that? Always does that. Signs off. Let me see if I can report that. Seattle Center, Riptide 5800. We got a pirate for you.
Coast Center 5800. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Negative.
Coast Center 5800. Climb and maintain 5800.
58,000. This thing's jacked. Seattle Center, Riptide 5800. We have reporting moderate turbulence. Can you do that? I don't know if you can report it. I'm going to try. It's probably like, what? ZKZ or ZSE. Whoa. ZSE. Sorry, guys. ZSE. Enter there. There we go. Okay, I'm on frequency 120.3 on the sector here. 120.3. Man, we are getting our butts kicked. Man. All right, let's hear what's going on. It's pretty bad up here, folks. It's moderate turbulence for sure. Got some chop. Marco said 580. I missed news that we brought a Concorde. That's exactly right. ATC is confused. Flight level 2000. Yeah, this is where it gets a little. This is where say intentions. I don't know yet. It gets a little interesting.
Coast Center 5800. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Negative. I'm not going to even say anything. I mean, we're not going to even say it. Seattle Riptide 5800. We need to stay at flight level 230 for a minute.
Coast Center 5800. Roger. Maintain flight level 230 for now.
We'd like to report moderate turbulence, please. Flight level 230.
Coast Center 5800. Roger. Moderate turbulence reported at flight level 230. Thank you for the report.
Gets it right sometimes. All right, we are going to have a tough ride. I told you it's going to be bumpy coming out of here. It's even worse higher. So we're kind of leveling off at 230. We got a master caution. Probably descent, no big deal. Okay. It's pretty nasty, guys. It's moderate to severe. John Seifert 34. Hello, Cap. First time watching you.
Walker 5364.
Been watching a lot of your streams. Really enjoying them. Hey, we appreciate it, John. Thanks for coming on, man. I'm glad you can.
Good morning.
Glad you can watch us live.
Seattle Center, Alaska 797 at flight level 19, climbing to 330.
It's not the right frequency, but I appreciate you coming on, man.
Seattle Center, good morning.
Jeez, sorry, guys. I'm trying to get the right center for you guys so you guys can see what's going on. Okay, that's probably better. Like I was saying before, I'm going to throw my iPad up and you guys can see what I'm talking about with this turbulence. We're pretty much stuck at 230 until we can get a little high on the higher side. I'm estimating after, Idaho, right in the Salt Lake area, we'll start the climb. So we're just stuck at this altitude for a minute. But this is all forecasted to be like this, so this is nothing news to us. That's why we're trying to mitigate the bumps as best we can by keeping a little lower for a little longer, and then we'll go ahead and start the climb as we kind of get through this. And this is because of a jet stream, real strong jet stream shear line that we're flying in right now, and all these mountains and mountain wave activity, and it's just because it's really strong upper level jet shearing higher. So that's why we're stuck here. Scoob, what's going on? Says, hey Jason, I know what you mean about SI being confused. BATC is for me sometimes, especially as they vect me. But they'll tell me turn 3Z, then 3. Exactly right. You're right. And that's the it's the thing about AI. We're still on VATSIM, guys. I got VATSIM hooked up. It's just no ATCs online right now, so we're kind of stuck until we keep plowing westbound. We're going to be stuck in this. Let me fire up my. I want to show you my my EFB here. So I'm going to pull up the. We're going to do some paperwork together. I know your favorite thing in the world, right? I know what you're saying. No, we've got some fun stuff ahead at cruise altitude, folks. We're gonna do some 737 system trivia. We're gonna do 3 or 4 NTSB accident reviews so we can learn from them. So if there's an accident that you guys want to take a look at, I have to let me know, because I would love to pull them up for you. So I'm going to leave that request to you. There's a couple I'll start off with, and if you guys want to help out and figure out which ones you want to learn, we can do that. All right, guys. So here's the paperwork. Let's go ahead and pull up the. I'm going to pull up my. So this is our OFP, if you will, or online onboard whatever. What is that? Flight plan. Our OFP or release. And we're looking right now, once we get to the top of altitude, and we won't really get there. Zarin, we're finished there. We're going to start doing our stuff here. Let's tune to the frequency of 115.5. And I'm going to tune to that frequency, 1155, and I want to show you what the heck's going on here. 115.5.
Seattle Center, November 193 Alpha Zulu, making a left turn to heading 057.
All right, that's a frequency of a VOR I'm tuning. So it won't. I mean, where
left turn to heading 057. Advise when you have your destination.
We will start climbing up here shortly.
Seattle Center, November 193 Alpha Zulu, have destination in sight, Enumclaw Airfield.
Minimax 3 Alpha Zulu Cubcraft is Roger. Contact Enumclaw Airfield for landing instructions. Is 123.5. Good day.
Sorry, guys, I'm looking for something. At the same time, I'm doing two things at once, and it's not great. 15 frequency 1203. When are we getting out of this sector? We're going to go into Salt Lake here shortly. But you got Seattle. That is not going to work. Oh, here it is. We got the right frequency now. I'm assuming at Coeur d'Alene, it might get a little bit better, turbulence-wise. Let me grab a drink of water. I'm going to show you a couple things on the paperwork.
Check Santa, Foxtrot 399.
We're just about passing Spokane. Spokane's coming up here, 1155. I tune that in to the frequency here, 115.5. There's Spokane. Spokane VOR 1. You can see that right there. I'll throw the course in so you can see. We're going to intercept right there. Look at this river right there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it's just rocky. We will climb higher. It's just, guys, it's just something. We're just stuck. Now, I'm going to go ahead and increase the speed because we could go a little faster than this. We can get up to 0.7, basically 0.76. So we'll go a little faster to kick in, get us quicker. And I do want to do one quick thing. I want to show you the turbulence plots that we can see. And we are going to, why did it do that? We are going to, show you this little neat app I have called, well, I use two things. I use, yeah, it's just, maybe we can go to 30,000 feet over at 5 is going to be the best for us. We can get to 30,000. I'm going to try to climb the 300, and I'll show you why. So I'm looking at our...
399 up to 310.
Let me show you what I've got going on here. I've got like 4 different apps pulled up. So I'm going to pull the weather. I actually am going to climb to 300 now. Oh, we got
262. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
350 now for that FedEx 2262.
Turbulence. I'm going to show you on my chart what we're looking at here. Just give me a second here. I got to pull it up from the bottom of the base. All right, so this is our Navigraph charts, and as you can see, at flight level 3230, it's like supposed to be pretty bad here. We're going to go ahead and climb the 300. It's going to be a little less as we start going east. It gets better and better and better as we start climbing higher. It's supposed to get really bad. So at 300 is going to be their sweet spot for now. See that? See how it's getting lighter? So let's go 300 for now. And then I want to show you this too. This is a really cool vertical profile that I have. And you can see it's spot number 5 here. So we're looking at spot 5 on the base of this. This is a vertical profile. So right now, we're at spot Zuran. We just passed it. And you could see at Zuran at 250 is pretty much going to be into this at FCA. So I want to get higher than that to 30,000 feet over FCA. Because if we're going to be over it in the light stuff. So let's go ahead and get that altitude. Seattle Center, Riptide 5800 altitude. Can we get a request to flight level 300, please?
Coast Center 5800. Climb and maintain flight level 300.
Roger. Okay, climb and maintain 300. So we got to go odd, so we're going to go 310. How's that for now? And that's going to help us get out of this junk here. 310, we're going to sit right there. I'm going to go altitude and intervene. We don't have to change anything else because that's not our cruise altitude. Like I said, our cruise altitude is going to go higher. We're going to go up to a cruise of 37,000, but right now we're going to go 310. That's going to help us kind of get through this area here. So I'm going to just put my plot up to 310, get to your comments. Until we could get just east of Coeur d'Alene, that's going to help us out. Come on, once we get over Spokane, we should be okay. We're not quite there yet. Yeah, we're going 330. Yeah, the tailwinds are really awesome, man. The problem is it's a big shear line. Upper level winds. Upper level jets killing us. So John says strong jet stream should help the flight time back to New York. We're not like flying west tonight. Me either, man. Not me either. Chris, what's up, buddy? He says flight level 330. Yep. It's been interesting. We're going to go over to Salt Lake Center here shortly, but you can see if you're looking at that plot here, 310 is going to help us. And I'll show you what's forecasted here. So 330, if we're going to be up in that range, guys, to see I'm moving this bar. Well, take a look at that yellow. That's going to be right over, you know, I think when we get to ISIT, 370, still it's, so you could see, look, like, you see what I mean? 35, 370, I don't want to be up there, so I want to be right around this range of 310 until we're really past ISN, you guys, which is just in the Salt Lake. We're just gonna get our butts kicked.
Turn left heading 315 vectors for the visual runway 17 approach.
So
descend and maintain 6,000. Turn left heading 315 vectors for the visual runway 17 approach.
Nothing we can do, you guys. Look at the 120 knots over the tail. Look at that, 120 knots on the tail. Woo-hoo-hoo. Look at our ground speed, 576. Oh man, that's awesome. Keep going. What bumps? What turbulence? What are you talking about? Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, what's up, Snakebite? How are you doing, buddy? Good to see you. This is rough. Just what it is, man. 310. It's just, I'm hoping that'll give us a little bit of. Look at this, 122 knots over the tail, you guys. Holy smokes. This is called a strong jet. We are getting pushed. Can we break 600 knots? Let's go. Now, I'm not doing what I should be doing. I should be doing like 0.79. We can't go that way that fast because of the turbulence. We got to keep it at 0.76 for now. We're trying to get you a good ride here, and we're not going to get a good ride until we get to, you know,
Coast Center 5800.
east.
Contact Seattle Center on 119.225.
Okay, over to center, 119.225. All right, let's go 119.225 set. 119.225 coming up next. 119.225. I wonder where I can plug that in here. Is that even a right frequency of anything? No, it's not. Seattle Center, Riptide 5800 out of 28.8 for 31,000.
Coast Center 5800, Seattle Center, good morning.
Okay, how we doing? 127 knots now on the tail, 575 over the ground. I'm just getting into say intentions. You know, it's been interesting. I've never used say intentions. Will you give ride reports? You know, that's a good question. Random question. Are you on just YouTube or do you also stream on Twitch? I just stream on YouTube, but yeah, that's about it. 30,000. We're going to go 30 for 31. Look at the ride. Look at what I'm doing for you guys. I'm earning a paycheck right now. I'm trying to give you guys the best ride possible. Who else does that? Come on. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying. Trying to hook you up. Now the seatbelt signs are not coming off. I can guarantee you that. Not until we're east of Coeur d'Alene. For sure. It is a bumpy ride today, you guys. No. It does. Let me see. Seattle Center, Riptide 5800 with a request.
Coast Center 5800, Brickyard, go ahead with your request.
Brickyard. Yes, sir. Do you have any turbulent or ride reports today?
Coast Center 5800, no turbulence reports at your altitude currently.
Well, I could give you one. Here's a PIREP at flight level 310. We are a light to moderate chop.
Coast Center 5800, roger, light to moderate turbulence reported at flight level 310. Thank you for the update.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Seatbelt signs are staying on, guys. We're kind of stuck here. I can't do a darn thing about this. Let's see here. 370. We might sneak up to 370. It looks better on my... Where's Chris? Chris! I need Chris right now. Give me the best ride, bud. Is it 3, 3-1, 3-8, 3-7? Where should we go? Yeah, Coast Center, I have no idea why it says that. I've got to work on that. Chris, if you're around, let me text him. Just give me a good ride. Chris has got the goods, man. I'm just gonna say that. He's got some awesome tech. We might climb up to 370 is what I'm saying. Yeah, it was worth a shot. Those wings are rocking. They are rocking. Like I said, I might want to get a little bit on the higher side.
5800, I need you at flight level 300, sir.
Shoot. Yeah, can we maintain 310? I'm sorry, we're going odd.
3335 for approach, guys, 4773.
We might climb up to 370. We'll see. That's our top altitude. Just strong jet stream, kicking our butts. Okay, guys, 131 knots on the tail. Wow, that thing's humming. All right, I do want to climb up to 370 if we can get there. It looks like a better ride in terms of what I'm seeing on our app. 310 looks a little rough. It looks better higher right now. Okay. Sorry, Chris just sent me a message here. So flight level 0, you have stronger tailwinds. Higher you go, lighter the winds. Okay. What about... ...132 knots, 133 knots now over the tail. Just strong jet stream, you guys. Kicking us. Woo! I might want to climb a little bit on the higher side to get out of this crap. Looks a little bit better the higher we go. Maybe 370. Maybe we can get up to 370 a little bit. Even though I would love to stay in this river of wind. 132 knots. We do need to get higher, and then we can get a faster ground speed. I mean, it's forecasted to get better and better and better as we start cruising over east at 36 to 370. I wish I had ATC. Let's see. I'm gonna have to.
Seattle Center, American 1381, flight level 280.
American 1381, radar contact.
All right, let's go 370, guys.
Flight level 340.
We got to go up.
Alaska 329, radar contact.
Let's go to 370, final altitude. Might be a slower tailwind, but it's okay. We got to do something. We can't be hammering out this ride. It's terrible for them. Seattle Center, Riptide 5800. Can we climb flight level 370?
Coast Center 5800, climb and maintain flight level 370.
Okay, 370, here we go. 370 set, 1, 2, and 3 times a lady. 370 is set. All right, we're on the climb now. I probably should have had those igniters on. I'm sorry, I screwed that up. You know what? Should be a better ride the higher we go here, guys. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the igniters on continuous. Where are we? Just because of the turbulence, you can get all that crazy airflow and stuff. Pretty screenshot, huh? With the mountains. We're about to cross Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Yeah, it's bumpy. Let's go. All right, we got to go 0.76 on the speed. So what I did was I opened the speed window right here in the Mach because we got to hold 0.76 because that's turbulent penetration speed until we can get a better ride. Thank you, Chris, by the way. He's playing dispatcher. Appreciate it. Just curious, what's the estimated time? I'll give you the estimated time, you guys. Hang on just a minute. Let's see here. HPN, where we're forecasted Right now, 7:52. So let's say 18. Let's say it's 1800 right now. I'm going to start my paperwork here. Once we start FCA, man, it's getting the crap kicked out of us. Woo! Hang on, guys. It's going to be rocky. It's bumpy right now. Looks like we'll arrive here at approximately 21:22 Zulu. That's in the sim time. So let's say it's 18 right now. So 3 hours and 20 minutes from now. How's that? Is that good? With this jet stream, it's going to get slower. But, you know, I got to tell you really quick. You guys, to get these flights done, it's not just done in a vacuum. Honestly, there's a team of people working on these flights that we do. These charter flights. It's something I don't think any other VA does in terms of the logistics. We have crazy amounts of logistics that go into this to the point of real weights, times. I've got a menu I'm going to pull up and show you. We're going to cross over into Salt Lake City Center. Whoa, that was rough. 130. There's that shear. Gosh, that was a big one. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, it's a bad ride right now, guys. We're at Great Falls. We're actually headed to Great Kalispell. It's going to be 132.2. We got a bad ride reported. So I'm going to tune to Salt Lake Center here just shortly, because that's our next move is Salt Lake Center. So Salt Lake Center is ZLC. Okay, wait. All right, Salt Lake Center. We're going to call them up. We're trying to look at the sector we're going to be on. 120 knots on the tail. The ride should get better, but it's Kalispell, Great Falls, pretty nasty. So we have like real dispatch. That's nice. What about calling ops, etc. via Discord? Yes, we can. I could call ops. We had to. 36 for 37. I wish I could call ops and let them know bad turbulence, bad ride.
Good afternoon, Center. United 2155, flight level 370. United 2155, Seattle Center, good morning.
Wow. All right, we're going to be over to Salt Lake Center. We should have a handoff to Salt Lake here anytime. Let's see here. Man. Wicked. Wicked ride. Wicked ride. Look at the buffet. We got to make sure our buffet altitude is woo. It's good. Otherwise, we're going to be. We got a good buffet here. We got a low speed buffet. I might want to. Dang, dude. It's pretty rough up here, guys.
Coast Center 5800, contact Salt Lake Center on 119.75.
Over Center 119.75, see ya. Okay, 119.75. Man, it is a bad ride up here, guys. That low speed buffet I don't like. I might want to descend. It should be a better ride up here. It should be. Give him a call. Salt Lake Center, Riptide 5800, flight level 370, bad ride.
Coast Center 5800, Salt Lake Center, good morning.
Salt Lake.
Salt Lake Center, Sierra 61 Tango Zulu is level 12,000. 9,200, they're about 4 miles north of the field.
Holy
Slow moving
smokes.
southbound.
I don't like this. I'm going to descend it. It's too close. Let's hold. As we get further, this is going to be a pretty nasty chop right here, guys. Really bad stuff.
Yeah, whatever you need to do, say VFR, I'll have you over to approach before Lake.
From the cabin, what do you got?
Delta 1552, Salt Lake approach 128.6.
That's cool. Okay, I think I'm going to really like flying for Coastal as well as a UK one. Coastal would be my only US airline though for sure. It's awesome. We'd love to have you on. From the cabin, a few of the players are looking a little green. Coach Solve is practically barfing. Would you say he's particularly bad? I got it. All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn the cabin colder. And I'm going to give you guys a call. I'm going to try. It's going to get better. Let me do this for you.
13 Charlie Delta, contact Salt Lake approach 118.85.
Folks from the flight deck here, do apologize about the ride. It's going to be a pretty bumpy here until we can get east of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho.
118.85.
If it gets pretty bad, I mean, obviously do not get up. Please just stay seated. This should be over shortly. It should be a good ride after this. All altitudes are pretty bad, though. So just sit back. Hang on tight. We should be getting out of this shortly. About I'd say about 20 minutes or so. Thanks again. Hang on. Hold on to your butts. It's gonna get worse. Yeah, that's pretty bad, you guys. Man, I don't like this low speed. Let's see here. Top altitude is 38,000. So. It's about 1,000 feet buffer. Gosh, dude. Yeah, they would be barfing today. I wouldn't be serving anything yet. Nobody can serve nothing. No menus are coming out right now. I want to see 119.70, right?
3577, good day, 0 Bravo Delta. Number 510 Bravo Delta 289 for 330.
Number 510 Bravo Delta, Salt Lake Center, climbing 10.400.
119.
Bravo Delta.
Number 562 Charlie, Salt Lake Center, clear to Pendleton.
Not exactly do they have that frequency.
Country 395, Salt Lake Center, welcome. Charlie, Salt Lake Center, welcome.
Oh boy. Does Coastal fly to Missouri? I know someone there, and they would love to see their state in the sim. Yes, they do. The problem is the turbulence is worse up here. We're not getting any. We're not getting any better in terms of the winds. It's lighter on the winds, but I'd rather be down there 130 knots, just getting thrown. We're only doing 108, and the ride's no better at 37 right now. We're in a really nasty spot, you guys. Great Falls is coming up, 115.1, which is a bad ride.
3800, connect Lake Center, 128.35.
Sorry, guys. I know I wanted to talk about systems, but I can't right now. It's just trying to give you guys a better ride. Whoa, Hammer.
2455, contact.
I'm going to have a Snickers while you guys are throwing up in the back.
15-4, comment 23.
Yeah, we go to St. Louis in Missouri. We also go to, I'm going to sneak something in here, Snickers. This is my little snack for today. Satisfies, good, because I'm going to need it. I got my bag here. Oh, you guys can't see me. I got my bag here, right here.
92274.
And we got a breakfast of champions, or yeah, definitely be fun to have them. All right, guys, it should be getting better. Sorry, I'm gonna chew in your ear. Ow. Break my teeth.
Jelly up.
One Tango Zulu, thanks for your patience. Climb maintain 14,000.
It's available if you want to try it. Otherwise, you can wait just a couple minutes to talk to Denver about it.
Enterprise 2524, Salt Lake Center, cross Evo intersection, now maintain 15,000 at 250 knots. Salt Lake altimeter 3020, expect to remain 35.
All right, you guys.
290, American 3137. KLM 60.
Let's get the paperwork done.
Contact Denver Center 128.32.
Start that process again. Dang, this turbulence is bad.
Salt Lake Center, hello, Skywest 166 Charlie, 13,000 climbing, flight level 230.
Skywest 166 Charlie, Salt Lake Center, climbing, maintain level 290.
Salt Lake Center, Delta 324, flight level
330. Skywest 166 Charlie.
All right, you guys, here we go.
24, Salt Lake Center. Good afternoon.
Salt Lake Center, this is November 5 Foxtrot. I am 2 miles.
All right, FCA.
At 11,000 feet.
We passed FCA at 17.
I'm not going to make my destination by nightfall. I'm requesting IFR flight plan clearance to KHL in Helena Regional Airport.
Oh, the seatbelt signs are on for sure, man.
Because I need it, because of traffic that you need to get below. I'm going to question every clearance I give you.
Oh, wow.
That's my Fox Sierra. No, we were just wondering if you were taking care of it, because we probably could have gotten some pretty bad wake turbulence from that Turkish.
Ooh, it's getting spicy.
There you go, but I got to get you down.
Maintain 16,000, Pocatello, altimeter 3022.
Gotta love that.
PD to 16,000.
That's real, you guys. That's real.
Now maintain 14,000 at 250 knots. Salt Lake altimeter 3020, expect runway 35.
6.
Expect runway 25.
So it'll be 18. All right, this FCA, do you see that right there? We're going to be crossing ITSE, estimated 20.
35.12.
Logan.
And then our fuel status when we passed FCA was 32.4. Okay, so we're burning a little bit more on the fuel. I gotta let my dog out. And then of course the winds were pretty brutal. 267, 104. So less on the winds. We're burning more, a little more fuel at Kalispell. So 1820 will be passed over the next one. I can't even get up. This is just brutal. It should get lighter as we keep trucking west. I mean east. I'm headed to that. Jeez. Yeah, I'm hearing that. Yeah, you heard it? Marco says, I will fly Utah tomorrow. Buffalo. Hopefully be a better ride. I hope so too. Might need to add a line to the paperwork. Air sickness bags used. It'll make it easier for the ground crew to ride. Oh, we'll let them know. We'll let them know. We got a 6-sack coming. I gotta let my dog out here, guys. You want to watch the aircraft for me? This is brutal. I mean, gosh. It should be better over the next waypoint. I expect it to smooth out. Really. I really do. I expect it. It should be getting better and better as we go plow east. We have 1,600 miles to go. How's that? Estimated top of descent 2059. So there's 18 right now. So we're looking like 21, 24 Z. I gotta let my dog out. I'll be right back. Stand by.
5 Pop Sierra, say that again.
Just Joseph Foster.
5 Pop Sierra, unfortunately unable to close into Salt Lake approach. They want to go over Frenzy, cross Frenzy intersection at maintain flight level 21. Roger.
That was Salt Lake Southwest 1192, flight level 370, a little bit of light.
Southwest 1192, Salt Lake Center.
Center 2392, X-ray Salt Lake, Center Salt Lake, California 3020.
American 3137, contact Salt Lake Center 124.35.
Good evening, SkyShare 870, 2000, what's current weather in the local?
SkyShare 870, Salt Lake Center, Roger, you got the altimeter 3021, you're looking for the RNAV 35.
Affirm, SkyShare 870.
SkyShare 870, maintain 12000 until Jive-Post, cleared RNAV 35.
Maintain 12000 until Jive-Post and cleared RNAV 35, it's local SkyShare 870.
SkyShare 870, and actually I better verify you are direct to Jive-Post.
Affirm, SkyShare 870.
Go ahead. Niner uniform Sierra, it doesn't matter, they're way faster than you, so it won't be a factor. Yeah, 2274. Go ahead. Yeah, we'd like you to stay on course.
Air 61 Tango Zulu, contact Salt Lake Center 125.57.
Salt Lake Center, WestJet 712, flight level 370.
2274, clear direct Muddy Mountain, direct Kilo Delta 81 Yankee, direct Kilo Pop 81 Alpha, direct to Falls. Alright, GDY, Kilo Delta 81 Yankee, Kilo Pop 81 Alpha. Summer 3 Alpha Delta, that's going to maintain level 230. That maintain 230.
Sorry about that, guys. It was stuck. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I had to let the dogs out. How we doing now on the ride? It's looking good. Starting to look a little better.
3 contact Salt Lake approach 128.6.
It should smooth out here, guys. I promise. It's going to get better.
3 Alpha Delta connect.
160 knots. Look at this, guys. We hit 601 knots over the ground. Look at that. Holy crap, dude. Look at this. I'm not kidding. 602 knots over the ground. Let's go. Cooking. Holy smokes, we were hauling the mustard. Hauling the mustard. That's what I'm talking about right there. That is awesome. We're still not out of the turbulent zones. We still got some light turbulence forecasted up at this altitude. So we can't really increase anything just yet. We are zooming, man. We are going fast.
00, contact Salt Lake Center on 133.4.
Salt Lake.
33.4, thanks.
WestJet 1402, Salt Lake Center. Good afternoon.
November Alpha Zulu.
Man, this is awesome. I'd hate to be flying. 133.4. Change frequency. I know, they're at 133.4, huh, guys? Let's see, does that frequency even show up anywhere? 133.4. Yes. Cool.
Make sure cross. Same intersection, now maintain 15,000 at 250 knots. Salt Lake altimeter 3020.
All right, I'm just going to pull that up again. 33.4, he said? Sure. All right, let's give him a call. Salt Lake Center, Riptide, 5800, flight level 370, smooth ride.
Coast Center, 5800, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Oh, this is awesome. Look at that. Guys, we're cooking, man. We're doing 604 over the ground right now. Wow, we are in the jet stream. Look at the ride. I told you. Told you going to get better. A little bit bumps. We've got, I'm still we're not out of the woods. We're really, it's going to get better and better as we go. We're Glasgow, which is going to be 113.9. I'm going to plug that in here. And then I'm going to start doing some systems stuff with you. That's so much better. Look, it's a better ride right now. So what I'm going to do, I mean, it's still, we're still on the plot of
900 Yankee Papa, contact Salt Lake Center, 127.75, good day.
We're still in that plot of just like, you know,
Jet 2113, contact Edmonton Center, 135.75, good day.
I gotta redo my chart. There we go.
West Jet 2113, 400, smooth ride.
KLM 282, clear direct Young, rest of route unchanged.
Oh my gosh, no. All right, hold on. Let me do this really quick. Wait, I did that. I did this already. All right, hold on. Did I? No. Dang it. All right, hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm looking at my one of my apps. I'm trying to get the turbulence so I could see it. Look, it's looking pretty good up here, though. It won't get bumpy again until about Detroit, and then it'll start getting bad again. So from what I see.
RB020, turn right at Alpha 3, say parking.
Peace, go.
RB020, roger that. As soon as you turn right on the North Star, or right onto Alpha 3, just taxi straight ahead on Alpha 3. North Star will be on your right-hand side.
Okay, we're going 370, and we are over ITSY. Still a little bit bumpy there. It's going to get better after ITSY, guys. It should be much better after this. We still got a medium plot. Moderate turbulence coming up here. But it should get better and better and better as we keep plowing through. So I'm going to keep the seatbelts on just for a little bit longer.
Good afternoon, Avid 904.
We are cruising.
370.
We are cooking. I love it.
Good afternoon.
299 390 roger.
All right, let's pull this up so you guys can see what's going on.
200.
All right, here we go. ITSY. We're going to be crossing ITSY here at 12 nautical miles. I'll show you what that looks like here. Maybe I can pull that paperwork up for you. All right, so here's ITSY. We've got 11 miles to go. We're estimating 18, 19 now at ITSY.
660 Missoula Ground
And
runway 30, taxi the
that's 9 miles.
Cross 26.
Then we're going to do some system stuff here. Just a minute.
RV020, where are you going, sir?
Getting our butts kicked. I mean, that was pretty bad.
RV020, stop. I'm going Alpha to Bravo 2.
Could turbulence become so bad we would struggle to hold altitude within 1,000 feet? Yes.
Are unauthorized, sir. If you have any confusion about your taxi instructions, please ask the tower.
Wow. And if so, what point would warrant Pam or Mayday?
697,
well,
runway 26 is
yeah, that's a good question. I mean, yeah, you could. It could be that bad where you could lose your vertical separation. So what you would ask is for a block of altitude. You could say plus minus 2,000 feet either way. We're all over the place. And then you would want to turn the autopilot off. If it gets that bad, autopilot's off. And you wouldn't fight it. You just let it ride and let it go through. But yeah, it could be that bad. All right, we just passed the waypoint 1819, so that's good. We're -1 there. We have 20 on this one. 39 is our next point. And our fuel, which is important, is 30.7. So we're 100 low than estimated, which is okay. And I'll show you why in a minute. Our winds right now, 276 at 156. Wow. That's pretty wild. And then I'm going to go to the next page, and we're negative 48 degrees up at altitude. So we're due on our next waypoint, which is going to be the ISN, Williston. It's going to be 1839. Okay. So 1839 prog page. This is 1841. We'll see. Oh, it's 22 minutes. That's probably why. It's 22 minutes. Sorry. It's 2, it's 3, so it's going to be 31. Wait a minute, that ain't right.
475,
let me look. We are 22.
That's 11. Just exiting my airspace. I want to get a report on the next frequency. Contact Salt Lake Center 127.75.
That's 41. So we're estimating 41. Sorry. We're estimating 41. We got it. We're good. I know what's going down. How we doing on the ride, you guys? We're starting to get a little bit better. Not too bad on the ride. Give you an update here, estimating 2121 now.
1027 at Big Sandy, request a flight following for a delta flight to Vulcan, Charlie, Southwest, X-ray 6 at 14,500 feet.
Clearance on request, stand by.
Alright, you guys, we're cooking. We're doing pretty good. 155 now. I do want to increase the speed a little bit so we can maintain our normal cruise. It's looking like we won't be out of the woods right till about 15, 20 more minutes. We're right on the border of Winnipeg and Utah. So Canada's, well, that's not Canada. It would be, we're in Montana. Canada's right here. But I'm talking about center. ISM, let's plug that in. Williston, 116.3. And then let's do some systems. 116.3. I still haven't been able to find that mirror. I think we're good. You guys think we're good? I think we're done out of the turbulence here. It looks like you're gonna make it HPN in under 5 hours. That's amazing. Yeah, it's 2121 Zulu right now. It's 1823. So 3 hours.
Okay, 260 now left. 3.
That's what I'm estimating. 3 hours. So it'll be about 4 hours and 15 minutes or so. Let's go ahead and.
1 Salt Lake Center, expect continuous light, occasional moderate drop between flight level 270 and flight level 370.
That's where we are.
Just checking. Haven't heard from you in a while. 316 Charlie Alpha.
Yeah, currently you're the only one in motor space. About to get another.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, there we go. I'm gonna get up. I gotta let my dogs back in. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna do some system stuff. I've got it all right here. This is from a Czech airman.
660 contact, okay, departure.
It's gonna be great. I'll be right back. I gotta get my dogs in. Stand by.
Departure Alaska 660, quantity 4700 for 14,000.
Alaska 660, book in departure, other contact.
Salt Lake Center, Phaser 1 with you, flight level 410.
Phaser 1, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Salt Lake Center, good morning. Walker 5249, flight level 410.
Walker 5249, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
Alaska 660, turn left at Pendleton.
Alright, left Pendleton, Alaska 660. Tower Meridian 64 Alpha Alpha 3 out 30.
34 Alpha Alpha, runway 30, clear to land.
30 clear to land, 64 Alpha Alpha.
Contact Seattle Center, Salt Lake Center 127.07, good day.
2707 Alaska 660, see you later.
In 2775 Salt Lake Center, roger. This process of continuous flight, occasional moderate drop between flight level 270 and 370.
Alaska 660 coming through 11,000 for 14,000.
Alaska 660 Salt Lake Center, climbing maintain flight level 240.
240 Alaska 660.
Okay, it's looking pretty good now, guys. The ride looks good. I think we're good. We just passed Itsite, whatever.
62, Horizon 2021. Good day.
Looks like you're going to make it. Okay, we got that. All right, let's do some systems.
Just going to maintain flight level 330.
You guys ready for some 737 system questions? Let's have some fun here. Now, I don't know the answer to these, so I'm not going to make like I do know the answer, so I'm just going to be just like you guys, and we don't know the answers to these questions. We might have to do some research, we have to look at some stuff. This is old school.
Coast Center 5800, contact Salt Lake Center on 126.85.
Okay, over to center 126.85.
4 Alpha, tax, Minuteman V Alpha, Foxtrot.
Minuteman V Alpha, Foxtrot. Have a good night. 4 Alpha.
Thanks, you too, man. Appreciate it.
Center 118.62, they can give you a right report westbound.
Okay, thank you. 1862 for Alaska 660. Bye-bye.
126.85. I don't see that frequency anywhere. I don't see it. All right, guys, I think we're in a good position. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the speed intervene. We're going to go ahead and kick it up. And I am going to go ahead.
Pilatus 499 Romeo Kilo. Pilatus 499 Romeo Kilo, I'm ground at Noble, cleared with IFR to round up.
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
Pilatus 499 Romeo Kilo is cleared to round up via radar vectors cookie, that is file climb maintain 5000, squawk 4165.
All right. Salt Lake Center Riptide checking in, flight level 370.
Coast Center 5800, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
All right. All right, here we go. I really got to get these on digital. You guys ready? We're out of the bumps. I'm going to go ahead and call you in the back. Give you a ride update here, what we got. All right, folks, from the flight deck. We're sitting here at 37,000 feet. Seatbelts are going to come off now. We should have a pretty good ride for you now all the way into the top of descent. I show about 1,380 miles to go. I'm looking at time and route about 2 hours and 50 minutes from now. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging in there and on the climb out. This is kind of bumpy with a real strong jet stream. Sit back, relax, enjoy the rest of the flight. Here we go. All right, guys. Some systems trivia.
4-5.
Okay, 737 stuff. What does the illumination of the window heat on light indicate? So we got window heat on light. What does this indicate?
Salt Lake Center, Delta 332.
The on light.
Flight level 300. Delta 332, radar contact.
And I'm not looking at the answers. I'm just going to cover the answers. Anybody want to guess? I'll wait for your.
805, after 8 day, for Charlie. Center Iconic 307, level 450.
Iconic 307, Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
I'm going to turn those off now, you guys. We're at
Center 125.
engine start is coming off. Anybody? Does anybody chat? What do you think? What does the on light indicate?
Salt Lake, hello, 426, level 430. Exit 426, Salt Lake, Center 1.
While you guys do that, I'm going to do this. Today is a Sunday.
Exit 829 Salt Lake Center, good afternoon.
All right, there we go. Hopefully your Halloween went well. That's the window heating element is engaged. Heating is the respective window. You are right, sir. Okay. What is the purpose of the window heat power test switch? So why have a test switch? What's the purpose of this test switch?
We're at 350 for 260.
I think I know the answer.
Corporate Air 3 Alpha Zulu, descend and maintain 17,000.
I'm going to say it. Without looking at the answers, I'm going to say what I think.
American 137, Salt Lake Center. What altitude are you showing me at?
286,045 right now.
I think that test switch is there. Let's see. What do you say? So the test switch, if I'm not mistaken, and I could be, to check the bulbs are working. Hatchet says to check the bulbs that are working. Yes, and I'll tell you why. Because, like, let's say in Vegas, somewhere really hot, at a certain temperature on the window, this heating element's going to stop, right? So it's going to shut off. So if you look up and you see 2 on lights, 2 off lights, you're going to go, well, is it a broken element or is it a broken light bulb? And then you throw the power tests on, and then all 4 will light up. That's what I think. So I think that's what you were getting at too, to check those bulbs. Let's see what the answer it says. It says, provides a confidence test to the system and the controller is forced to full power regardless of the window temp. It's probably for that reason, right? If you have 2 bulbs out. So yeah, both things are true. All right, let's do this. The next storm. All right. What windshield wiper selector position has been added to the NG aircraft? So this was okay. That's a good one. It wasn't it wasn't on the Classic, but it's on the NG. What position has been added to the NG? Let's look at the wipers. We have park, INT, low or high. Man, I don't know. The Classics have it. I mean, the NG has it. The Classics don't. Intermittent, low or high, or park. I'm gonna say it's park, because you would think, or the intermittent. It's been forever since I even looked at a Classic overhead, so I have no idea. I'm going to say I have no idea on that.
Squawk 053 Christian is 0563.
I'm taking a guess.
Delta 1453, Salt Lake approach 128.6.
It's intermittent. It's the INT. Right there. Interesting. Huh? This is fun. Okay. Yeah, Chris, you're right.
Salt Lake Horizon 2268, checking in 350 with a smooth ride.
Horizon Air 2268, Salt Lake there, welcome.
Okay, we have a TAI indication above this engine. Either N1 gauge. So let's say we have TAI. What does it mean?
0563.
Anybody know? TAI in green over one of these 2 engines. What does it mean? I know the answer to this one. I'm sure you do too. I'll give you a couple seconds to answer that while I get the paperwork ready to go for our next waypoint. And we got to get the menu going here. So as I pull my paperwork up here, we got about 28 miles to go. I guess number 1. Pirate's discretion says thermal anti-ice is engaged. You are correct, sir. Thermal anti-ice is engaged. Okay. What if it was amber? That's green, but what if it's an amber? All right, so you're right. We're talking about engine anti-ice, which heats the outer cowl of this, and this is it. It heats the cowl, just the cowl lid. So what does that mean when it's amber? We have a TAI in amber indication. We know green means it's on. What does the amber indicate? A little harder with the amber one. Right. That's okay. I think I got the answer to this. I'll give you another few seconds to answer this question. 15 nautical miles to go to the next waypoint. Has anybody ever seen an amber indication there?
Exit. 5 right now, just Jeff 426.
All right, I'll answer it.
426, maintain Mach 0.7.
We might have an answer.
If unable, advise.
Best guess is the switch is in disagreement. You're right. You're 100% right. So the switch is in disagreement with what the valve says. So you go throw it on, it goes amber, and it stays. It means it's stuck in that position, whatever initial position it was. So it's in disagreement. Good job. Okay, 8 nautical miles. Let's pause on that for 1 minute. Let's go into this, and we've got. I'm going to do a couple things. One, I'm going to show you our.
770 Salt Lake Center. Welcome.
Our
route to Jackson Hole. They're using runway 19 right now.
We're going to ISN 1841. We got 4 nautical miles to go. We'll see when we pass the station. It's going to be 28.8. We are dead on the fuel now. So that's really good on the fuel burn. That means we're kind of where we need to be. The winds 284 at 146, less than forecasted. We just passed it. And we're looking station. It was at 1841. And that's going to be 0 even. And we've got 16 minutes. So 56.
Yeah, altimeter 3020. 3020 on the 137.
Yeah, so I'd say 16 minutes for the next waypoint here. So that's going to be here. 7, 1 is 5.
United 972 Mike.
So we're going to go 18.
Good afternoon.
57. We estimate, guys, 2 hours and 40 minutes to go. I don't know yet, but that's the estimation. All right, and
Southwest
we are minus.
16, Friction Southwest 1949. Contact Salt Lake Center 127.902. 3792 South 1949. Yeah.
All right. And anyway, I want to thank Chris Chris and Sean for putting together logistics and all that stuff. You know, like I said, we have a team of folks behind us, and I'm going to show you the menu that we're going to have today. So this is what we're going to serve. The flight attendants would be walking around and starting to serve the team. While I'm pretty confident we're pretty much out of the bumps until we get to Chicago area, just north of Chicago, Michigan. Northern Michigan will be bumpy. Yet again.
Papa Whiskey, squawk 6043.
gotta find it. Give me a second. It's somewhere here. There we are.
And maintain fall 300.
Charter runs.
Station Air 906 Papa Whiskey, radar contact 4 miles west of the Vernal
We left
Airport.
out of Seattle?
Vernal altimeter 3020.
All right, here we go.
MVFR, verify altitude.
All right, guys. So today, it is Sunday, November the 2nd, 2025. We're going from Seattle to White Plains. Meals are provided by the Crab Pot out of Seattle. Look at these appetizers. We got clam chowder.
Salt Lake Center. Contact Minneapolis Center on 127.6.
Okay, over to Mini Center, 127.6. Yep. Minneapolis Center, Tide 5800, flight level 370.
Coast Center 5800, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon.
Afternoon. Afternoon. Okay, over to Minneapolis Center, which is what? ZMP. Frequency is 127.6, I think. You're gonna be kidding me, guys. 127, not even in there. I can't find any of these guys, man.
Traffic.
That ain't good. 400 feet. Where the heck is that? Right there. That's got to be a target. Oh man, really? Look at this. That is not, that's just an FSLT traffic, you guys. I'm not worried about
Minneapolis Center, November 707, Charlie Lima, with you at flight level 430.
Cessna, November
FedEx.
707, Charlie Lima, Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon.
Get the number of that truck? That was cool. Jeez. Yeah, clear of conflict. All right, back to this. Yeah, it's clear, definitely clear. What were we doing here? 127.6, I'm sorry. Okay, if I was really flying, I would have disconnected and pitched up to the altitude needed. Maybe we'll do that next time. Even if it is an FSLT traffic, I should just do it. I know. I'm just trying to find out. I don't know. Oh, it's down. That's why. Let's go here. Let's take a listen there. All right, back to the menu. I'll pull the menu up. Okay, so we got clam chowder and bread loaf, shrimp in the shell, which sounds awesome. And then we've got head-on shrimp tossed in garlic Cajun butter. That looks awesome. Garden salad and a Caesar salad. We got entries, fish and chips is fresh halibut and chips. I don't know how that good would be on an airplane, but We've got the Alaskan, which I'm going to get. I'm going to order me one of those. Alaskan king crab. We have Dungeness crab, snow crab, head-on shrimp, steamed clams, Pacific mussels, and Dooley sausage, corn on the cob, red potatoes. Bring that puppy out and just give me a bib. Let me go to town. And then grilled teriyaki chicken and New York steak. That's what we're serving on this flight, you guys. So that is our menu. I want to know in the chat what you guys would want to have. And we'll go from there. Something's not correct, so it can be switched position or issue with the anti system. Good. There we go. Why is this so low? Coming in just super low. All right, you guys want to do more systems, or do you guys want to do a? Would you like to do more of a like an accident? We can look at an accident. I always like looking at accidents. I think they're pretty neat to learn from. I was looking at a couple of them earlier just to see. How about we can continue with this? So we got the anti-ice switch, and then we're looking at the next segment is 13. Let's see here, 2122 Zulu. It's about another 2 hours. Okay, here we go.
Center, good morning. Aerostar 455 Delta Foxtrot, ready to copy IFR clearance to Barnes County Municipal.
Man, I want to learn to play hockey. Join this team
Clear
just
to
for me
Barnes
options.
County, vectors
Fly
to
the Strata.
yeah, climb to 5,000 feet, departure
they eat well.
7.6,
They really eat well.
3444. Aerostar 455 Delta Foxtrot.
They eat super well. All right, here we go.
Radar contact.
Here we go. The forward side window heat switches control heat to what? The forward and side windows. The forward and side window heat switches. So, right here, this and this control what? Come on, guys, we know this. Number what? So this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. And if we had the eyebrow windows, it'd be up here somewhere. I wish they still had those dang things. I love the eyebrow windows. It saves, there it is. It saves money apparently when they plug them. Boring. Our 600s have them. When we're flying in the Caribbean with those 600s, man, we're cranking and banking. So, yeah, those do sounds good. That menu sounds really good. All right, so which one does it control? Forward and side. I'm gonna guess. Obviously, I'm gonna say L1, which is right here, and I'm gonna say L2, which is right here. I don't think there's a heating element in L3. Up on top, there would have been if they had some heating elements in those windows. It's optional. So I'm going to say 1 and 2 for sure. 1 and 2, and then optional 3 and eyebrows. That's what I'm going to say. And then I'm going to get into some cool stuff. I think in 60 nautical miles, we'll go ahead and after this next segment, we'll talk about an accident, which will be neat to talk about, discuss. Hatchet agrees. Marcos is 1 and 2, and number 3. Interesting. And the final answer is the forward and side window heat switches control heat to forward window number 1, side windows 2, 4, and 5 if installed. Like I said. So we got it right. 1, 2, 3 maybe, 4.5 if installed. How's that? So we got that right. Good job. Everybody did good on that one. Okay, what about this? Ooh. All right, last, we'll do a couple more, and then once we hit the next segment there, which is Carmen, I'm going to transition to an accident. We'll start talking about a couple of aircraft incidents that have happened in the past. By the way, I got to put your dang jump seat down.
You call this a jump seat? I thought this is where you put the crew meal.
That's right. Jump seat position, I'll give you a little bit of different view.
November 850, Cray contact Minneapolis Center on 124.2. 124.2, 850 X-ray.
Okay, here we go. Which aircraft components are anti-iced when the engine anti-ice is selected wing? Wait. Which aircraft components are anti-iced when the engine anti-ice is selected? Okay, so that's the first one. I think I told you that already, right? I said the engine cowlip. What about the wing? Let's see. I got you that one, but what about the wing? So which wing components are anti-iced when the anti-ice switch is in the on position? What component of this wing is actually heated? And which component isn't? Is there a component heated or isn't? That isn't. Let's go right here, it's better. Yeah, slats. Okay. The slats? So we're talking hatchet sand, this whole section. What about the Fowler flap here? Is that heated? Is there a slat up here? So you're just saying the outboard slat. This is not a slat up here. The 8 slats, to be specific. Yes, you are correct. All right, here we go. Wing engine anti-ice provides protection for the leading edge slats or the 3 inboard leading edge slats. Let me see if I can get you a better wing position here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, this section. Good. Okay. The wing anti-ice system does not include the leading edge flaps, which I was talking about here. The Fowler flaps are here, and that is not heated, just the outboards. Which makes sense because your ailerons are right there, right? So you want that smooth laminar airflow over these wings. Cool. Good deal. We got 18 miles. Maybe got room for one more question here. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. Okay, this is more of an anti-ice thing. This is pretty good for us as we were flying into Canada earlier in the week. You guys ready for one more? We have 15 miles, and then I do want to talk about an accident, if that's okay. Here we go. This is a scenario-based, which I really like scenario-based questions. They're much better than just regular yes, no. Okay, you're departing Baltimore, and it's snowing. The two-step de-ice anti-ice method is used. Okay, so we're talking about type 5 or type 4, type something like that. You need two-step method. One to de-ice, one to anti-ice.
Good day. Maintaining at flight level 360.
You are on the de-ice pad.
Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon.
And the Iceman just about finished one trip around your aircraft. Your ATC flow time to LaGuardia is minutes away. Is the Iceman is minutes away? The Iceman is close to being done, or can you anticipate a second? Oh, hold on. It says, is the Iceman close to being done, or can you anticipate a second separate pass around the airplane to complete the two-step process? So what is the actual question? Okay. The question again, let me reread it. We're into Baltimore where it's snowing. The two-step de-ice anti-ice method is used. Okay. So did we de-ice it already? You got to check it. You're on the de-ice pad. The Iceman is just about finished one trip around your aircraft. Your float time, LaGuardia, is minutes away. Is the Iceman close to being done, or can you anticipate a second separate pass around the airplane to complete the two-step process? So I guess the question is, can you skip the second step, which means looking for the ice? So I'm assuming they're spraying the glycol, they're spraying, type 4 on the airplane. They have to do a check. They have to do a walk check, if you will, or something like that. No, we're clear. We just hit it. Dang it. All right, hold on. Save that thought for me.
Contact Minneapolis Center on 124.2.
I got two things to do now. Dang it. We just passed Carmen. Okay, Minneapolis Center 124.2. Okay, guys, hold on. Let me look at this really quick. I'll show you the paperwork. We'll get dialed in. I'm getting into this now. 1858. Dang it, we're up 1 minute now. Fuel was 27.4. Now we're +1 on the gas. That's good. We're pretty much even now. And we're looking at winds are 282. Oh, shoot, you guys. 121. You know what I did? You know what I didn't do? Yikes! Route data, request. I gotta request the dang winds. That doesn't help me. Sorry. I forgot to do that. I was rushing. Alright, so the question they're asking, still not done, 10 minutes. So 58, we're looking at 1608. We're estimating. Okay, uplick is ready. Click load. Sorry, guys, I had to load the cruise winds in. My complete bad on that. Boy, we could have used that a long time ago. Oops. Does that update my time? 21:33 Zulu. Now we're going up 10 minutes. We're still doing great. We're doing great, guys. We're getting pushed, man. 120 knots over the ground. It's really good. So 1608. Excuse me, 1908. I'm like 1608. What am I going back in time? It's 1908 is our next estimated passage, and that's going to be in approximately 63 nautical miles. So we can answer this question. Can they make another pass? Do they have to make another pass? This is more like an FOM question. I know what coastal is, our answer. We have our SOPs for this. Okay, let me tell you what the answer. Two-step blank airline, two-step de-icing, anti-icing method does not require the de-icing, anti-icing equipment to make two separate passes around the aircraft. The ground de-ice crew decides a section of the aircraft to provide a clean surface, and then within 3 minutes applies anti-icing fluid to the clean section. There's your question. There's your answer. Ooh, this is a good one. Okay, I like this one. I want you to think about this too. This is a good question. I know I said it'd be done, but this is a good question. All right, it's a windy day in Manchester. It's partly cloudy, light snow falling. You anticipate no delay for takeoff. You decide that a Type 1 application will provide enough anti-ice protection for the conditions. A, when does the holdover time commence? B, what chart should you be used since snow is being reported? And C, what happens if holdover time is exceeded? Or, are we getting hit again? Gosh, dang it. Belt's coming on. Just for a minute. Looks like we're getting some light stuff again.
3608, center 1.
It should be alright here. It's going to start increasing in intensity. It's just light. Woo! It's light to moderate now. GFK guys, Grand Forks 114.3. All right, let's get this question answered. Does anybody know it? Now, coastal pilots should know this because they're trained for this stuff. They're trained to know what to do and how to consult the charts. What chart do we use? Okay, so let's answer the first one. A, when does the holdover time commence? When does hot time start? Right. I might have to slow down again. Dang it. 0.76 coming down. Hold on to your crabs. Does anybody know when holdover times start? Let's answer that question. When does the hot time start? I expect our coastal pilots to know this. That's the kind of training we do, folks. Watch, they're like, oh shoot, look it up. Where's the FOM? I'm kidding, they know it. They know it.
Minneapolis Center, Phaser 1 with you, flight level 410.
Phaser 1, Minneapolis Center, good afternoon.
Minneapolis, this is Raven 717 cargo.
Hatchet smiles.
St. Louis approach, this is Raven cargo 717.
Hot times will start,
outbound
folks.
Or
at the last application applied. So when they apply the last fluid type, that's when when their last application, when it commences, like when it's finished. So when they say, all right, I'm done, this is the time done, that's when your hot time starts. What the heck's a hot time? It's called a holdover time. And basically, we have a certain amount of time to get the airport from the de-ice pad to the runway. And the second part of that question is, what chart should you be used? Should you use? We have a chart in our FOM that's a snow intensity chart. So when we look on the METAR, if it says light snow, we look at temperature and time of day. You look at that chart and go, okay, how much time do we need when it's falling at this intensity, with this temperature, with this day or night? That's how we consult that chart, and it's in our FOM. Then from there, we say, all right, we have, let's say, 13 minutes at a Type 1. You know, if there's a lot of traffic, you might not make that 13-minute holdover time. So if you miss that holdover time, somebody has to go do a clean wing check in the back. So you got to get up, walk in the back, look at those wings, and check. Sometimes it might be better just do a different type of fluid too. So that's what I would do. Conditions of heavy snow, I would definitely go with the higher type. Yeah, that's kind of what I would do. Yeah, that's the answer. you might want to go with a longer holdover time, and that's going to be a higher type fluid. Okay, we're done with that. Pretty cool. I don't know, you guys like that? Who knows? If it's snowing, we're not going. Simple. Right. Too bad, because you're doing charters, buddy. That's the end of that. Discussion over. Okay, guys, we're over Grand Fork. We're just about to pass station here. Just want to show you where we are. I got to write the numbers down. And we're just passing Grand Fork. 1908. We're dead on time here. We have about 2 hours and 30 minutes to go. And our fuel at station is 26.6. With wind 280 at 116. And a negative 44. All right. Let's see. Our next one is going to be 21. $19.29. I'm anticipating the next one. Well, I'm going to write that down, even though it says different. All right, there we go. I don't know. You guys like this? We've got 1,000 miles to go, guys. Hopefully, we can get out of these bumps.
Minneapolis Center, WestJet 1501 as we
I know. I have the de-ice card ready.
WestJet 1501, Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon.
Like C. Told you Rangers would win again.
Radar vectors to halt. Then as filed, climb maintain.
We beat the Canucks. We beat
24.2.
We beat the
55. Release for departure.
Kraken. You know the Rangers held.
Minneapolis Center, Canadair 3707 is the Devil's Lake looking for IFR to Winnipeg.
The Rangers held them to like, you know, a few shots. It was like less than 17 shots on goal or something like that. Just great defensively yesterday. All right, I'm going to stand up here. I wonder if we can descend. It's going to be pretty crappy up here. It's worse. Worse lower. 350 might be a better ride. Maybe we descend to 350. It looks better on my my chart here. So let's get. Oh shoot, maybe not. It's probably the same. Yeah. Maybe better. Shoot. We're headed to DHL. Yeah, it's just all altitudes suck again, guys. It's light turbulence all the way up from here, at least. It's not going to smooth out to like 26,000 feet, so we're just kind of stuck up here with this light crap. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and get up for a minute. We're going to come back. We're going to do an accident. Hatchet said, did you see the Atlas Air Charter video behind the scene ops for Jacksonville Jags? No, I should watch that. That'd be pretty cool. Is it comparable to what we do? Did a lot of research into the charters and how they run. And at Coastal, we actually go where they're parking, and that's what I got to tell you. I got to tell you, thanks to Sean and Chris with the logistics behind the scenes stuff that they do. It's just amazing. I appreciate them. Really, to give you guys the most accurate weight loads, the most accurate, you know, routes that we take, all that good stuff. It's about 2 hours and 30 minutes to go. Not sure if the link just showed posted here. I haven't seen it, Hatchet, but I want to take a look at it. Commute Air runway incursion, NTSB. I have not. Oh, is that the one out of Roanoke? That just landed in Roanoke? I do want to do one. I was reading one before, so we're going to get into that. Just give me a second, and I shall return. Let's see if we can... whoa, I hate when I do that. Sorry, guys. Here we go again. Jeez, man. All right, I'm going to be right back. You guys want to see a wing? There's nothing to see out there, just bumps. All right, let me go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
Cirrus Papa Relay Mike. Contact Fargo approach on 120.4.
Fargo approach on 120.4. Papa Juliet Mike.
Liberator 2366, Minneapolis Center, contact Fargo departure on 120.4.
Departure 120.4, Liberator 366.
Contact Minneapolis Center 133.4. Maintain 5,000, expect 13,000, 1 0 minutes after departure. squawk 4501. Contact Minneapolis Center on 118.05.
Clear to Minneapolis, Fishbowl, Virginia, arrival, 5,010 minutes, 4501, and no prize, 4301.
Yes, 4301, thanks. You are released for departure at or after 30, time now.
All right, guys, I'm back. We're still getting the snot kicked out of us, apparently. Oh, man, this is pretty bad, too, isn't it? Light to moderate chop now, again, up at this altitude, and I don't think there's no, I don't think there's any, there's no way of getting out of this stuff. Man, it's rough. It just sucks, guys. I mean, it's going to be bad until I get to 41,000. Maybe we can get up to 41. We can go 410. Can we get that high? Let's see what we got. No. We can't. Highest we can go is 38,000. Even on the low end, folks, I'm looking right where we are, where we're headed, and it's going to be bumpy. Seatbelt signs are on. It's all right. There's nothing we can do. Divert. Did I say divert? Who's diverting? We're not diverting. No way. For turbulence? Black Square Beach, did you get it yet? It's the latest thing. I have not gotten it, no. But we're going to talk about an accident, if you guys want to discuss that, right? I think there was some interest in an accident. I was looking at an AAR report before, and I read a couple of things here. There's one back in the 90s. I've read that before. Where do you guys want to go here? We can do... Well, that was a bad one. Oh my gosh. Well, they're all bad, but that was really bad. Let's do this LaGuardia. We have a LaGuardia AAR right here I'm going to read to you. This is back in 94. This is an MD-82. A runway overrun on departure following a rejected takeoff. Now, without even reading this report, I can almost guarantee you he stopped, or they stopped, or they tried to stop past the high-speed regime of flight, which means 80 knots, above 80 knots. They tried to, or V1, right around there. They tried to stop the aircraft on a high-speed phase. Let's see what happened. All right, the executive summary. I like to start there first. I'm going to read it to you. You know what? I'm going to actually put this on my iPad. How's that? Because there's a... There's things that I don't want to play Monday morning quarterback. I never want to do that. But there are things that we can learn from accidents, and that's why I do it. And especially in my background, I like that because that's how we learn, right? So I always thought it'd be really hard to fly with somebody who doesn't understand or doesn't get it, if you will. I have a unique background where I actually did the NTSB early in my career. So I got to see what happens when you don't follow procedures, or what happens when you make bad decisions. And there is no second chances in aviation, guys. There just isn't. It's very unforgiving, this industry. A pilot has to be on top of their game all the time. It's just even one stupid decision can kill you. I've seen it. I investigated multiple plane crashes and helped investigate multiple plane crashes of stupid decision making. So yeah, I have a different perspective where I don't think a lot of pilots have ever seen that side of aviation. When you do see that side of aviation, I think it's a little different. You carry yourself differently, you act differently, you do things differently. I mean, everybody knows that, but until you see it, till you actually see what I see or what I've seen, it changes who you are and it changes what you do. So it just changes you. that's all I'm going to say, you know, and I don't want to get too, you know, morbid, but, you know, you see body parts just all over the place. You know, it just change. Like I said, it just changes you, man. It really does. You do things differently. Anyway, I'm gonna jump off that bandwagon. We're gonna definitely start of whatever. What is this? What am I doing? We're gonna do NTSB. I want to do this AAR report. So I'm gonna show it on the screen here. We got 64 miles. We can do that. It is AAR. Give me a number, bro. 9501. My old channel, I used to do a lot of these reviews. Where I would do some reviews before, and I kind of stopped doing that. I had a great experience with one of the family members from an accident I reviewed. It was pretty wild to hear their side of the story, you know. Okay, this is LaGuardia Airport. So without even saying anything, what do you know about LaGuardia right now? Those folks on watching, what do you know about LaGuardia? Without, you know it's an overrun, but what is notorious about, what about LaGuardia makes it a little bit more dangerous than, let's say, Atlanta? What are the hazards, the main hazards in LaGuardia?
Maintain 12,000 feet, November 254 Bravo.
Citation 4 Sierra Bravo, contact Minneapolis Center on 133.4.
Minneapolis Center 1334, November 254 Bravo.
Walker 5249, turn left heading 120.
All right, here we go. Now I don't want to read this to you, but I am going to read it. So, LaGuardia is tight. Water, and it's a dense city. Yeah, all those things are correct, right? So you've got, Danny, what's up, buddy? You have a tight area. Okay, looks like we're out of the bumps for a minute. We're about to get back into it here shortly. Just kind of looking, guys, here at 350. Let's go 370. Kind of getting out of it, I think. That's 38, 37. Okay, we're out of the turbulence now, pretty much. That's good. Just a little bit of area. I was going to kick off the seatbelt signs again. We'll go ahead and resume speed. Okay. There's some weather here, some precipitation we're about to fly over, but okay, let me put it up on the deal, and I'm just going to go over this with you. I've never seen this report yet, so this is me and you. This is the first time. I'm just going to pick out some things that I see that are red flags. March 2nd, 1994, 1759 Eastern Standard Time, so that's going to be local. That's 5:59 Eastern in March, so we got pretty good lighting still in March. About that time. Continental Airlines Flight 795 and McDonnell Douglas MD-82 registration November 18835 sustained substantial damage when the captain rejected takeoff from runway 13 at LaGuardia Airport. Now, stop. A captain rejected takeoff in LaGuardia. Okay, LaGuardia's a short runway. Now, we don't know all the factors. I've got to look at, there's multiple factors with every accident or every crash, right? It's not just one thing that happens. I would venture to guess, and I'm just going to guess, that we were probably in the high-speed regime or high-speed range when this went south on them. That's what I'm going to guess. Oh, gosh, I didn't want to do that. There we go. Am I still with? Yeah, we're in Duluth. Let me see if I can get you a better sector here. Okay. Something I can hear. I can't even hear what's going on. Let's try this. I'm going to try a different sector here. Let's see. Okay. The airplane continued beyond the takeoff end of runway 13. So we're taking off on 13 southbound. It came to rest on the main gear wheels with the nose pitched downward so that the fuselage was balanced on the top of a dike. I remember the dike. Underside of the nose lay on the tidal mud flat in Flushing Bay. There were 110 passengers, 2 flight crew members, and 4 flight attendants on board the aircraft. There were no fatalities, and no serious injuries were reported. There were 29 major injuries to passengers, all of which sustained during the evacuation. 1 minor injury to flight crew members, no post-crash fire. So, all the good things, that we could read happened here, okay? We have to see why I think that the question relies is, why did the abort happen, right? Why was the rejected takeoff done? Let's look. The NTSB determines the probable cause of this accident, failure of the flight crew to comply with checklist procedures. We got to dig into this. To turn on an operable pitot-static heat system, resulting in ice and or snow blockage of the pitot tube that produced erroneous airspeed indications, and the flight crew's untimely response to anomalous airspeed indications with the subsequent or the consequent rejection of takeoff at an actual speed of 5 knots above V1. Safety issues discussed in the report include availability of takeoff performance data for flight crews, the proper functioning of a pitot-static heat system during the duration of cockpit voice recordings, of problems associated with passenger evacuation of airplane. Okay, so let's look at history of flight here. So we know what the probable cause was. Let's take a look at the history. March 2nd, 1994, Eastern Standard Time. Now, by the way, if you know the flight crew or you know any of the crew members involved in here, I'm not going to point blame. It's already been done on this report. All we're going to do is just come through and look at the facts, all right? Established here. Okay, McDonnell Douglas MD-82. We know that. Sustained snapshot. We know that. 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 So this whole first history of flight is done. The flight from 795 was the return leg of a scheduled trip for both the captain and first officer. Both of them were based in Denver, Colorado. The trip was from Denver Stapleton International Airport to LaGuardia with a return flight to Denver. So that's a long day, right? So we have 2 long legs. New York to Denver and back is pretty long. So they're doing 2 legs. So what? Looking at 3.5 hours each. So they're looking at a 7-hour day, maybe 8-hour day. Let's see here. The leg from Denver departed at 10:30 Mountain Standard Time and arrived in LaGuardia at 16:39. Turnaround time at LaGuardia was roughly 44 minutes. Prior to departing the gate, the first officer performed a pre-flight walk-around, noted no problems with the airplane, except that it needed to be de-iced. So we're talking about weather. We got some weather. Always weather in LaGuardia. 2 things. The COA maintenance area at LaGuardia to personally request a de-icing. Okay. All right. According to an aircraft logbook entry, de-icing began at 17:12 and ended at 17:24. We just talked about the importance of de-icing. And we talked about You know, start time, end times, all that good stuff. Man, I gotta get some calories in me, guys. Hang on, I'm gonna hit the bag here. I hit my nice crew bag with all my luncheon packed in it. Sorry, I'm gonna take a drink. I'm gonna drink a snack. Stand by. All right, here we go. According to the aircraft, okay, we got that. Although he did not observe the entire de-icing, anti-icing process, a mechanic performed a tactile inspection, remember we just talked about that too, of both wings and signed off the procedure as complete in the airplane's logbook. The mechanic characterized the ramp surfaces as slushy. So we have contaminated, maybe contaminated runway. Factor number 1, weather. Finding, I should say, number 1, weather. Personnel who performed the de-icing of the flight stated prior to the engine start they found light snow in the airplane. Okay. The snow was easily removed during the de-icing process using a glycol water type 1. So it must not have been snowing like crazy. Type 1 fluid, very quick. 13-minute hold time, maybe, depending on the time and the temperature. The snow was easily removed. Type 1, we got that. One of the de-icing personnel said it was not snowing heavily when the de-icing was completed, but that the snowfall began to increase when Flight 795 was taxiing out. First of all, LaGuardia is just notorious for delay after delay after delay. Throw in snow and ice, why would you go higher on the type? I mean, it's just, I would say, give me a type, unless there's nobody there. It's LaGuardia, folks, kind of hard to believe. Just my thought process. I get it, the chart might say, but again, holdover time type 1, you're not getting a lot of time. 15 minutes, maybe? This is LaGuardia. It's notoriously delayed all the time. Okay, and I want to know your comments. I want to know your thoughts and your comments. So in the chat, let me know. I don't know. How about Spirit kept shoving Airbus A321s in there? Yeah. Snakebite. Someone in the PPL managed to destroy the Piper Tomahawk. I did. My first ever takeoff. Well, getting car beat. Yep. Engine I stopped at takeoff and quit. Wow. Plane not so much, written off. Now he did crash it next to a bar though. Silver lining. That's so funny. Yeah, I'm sure he did. Okay. After de-icing was completed, the pilot started the left engine and began preparations to taxi for takeoff. The airplane's cockpit voice recorder recorded the first officer's call to LaGuardia ground for taxi, 1731. Which we're going to look at the transcripts. I like looking at the CVR. The captain asked the first officer, "Why don't you go have a look?" Clean wing check. That's between 1753 and 1754. The first officer was in the cabin. He examined the wings by shining a flashlight through the cabin windows. When he returned to the cockpit, the first officer stated, "Looks okay to me." All right. At 1756-52, the first officer started the right engine and recited checklist items for after engine start. LaGuardia Tower cleared the flight to taxi into position and hold on takeoff runway. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So at 1756, they started the right engine and then items for engine after engine start. They got a takeoff clearance 1 minute, not even 1 minute later. Well, it's about 1 minute and 2 seconds or something later. You can run the checklist in a minute. Okay. The flight crew stated that the taxiways were slippery. Other flights commented on ground control frequency regarding braking action in snowy conditions. Pilots of airplanes that departed LaGuardia approximately half hour prior to the flight were interviewed, okay? All of them characterize the runway and taxiway as having residual snow cover. So I would say it's cluttered. Okay. Some of the pilots describe the residual snow. Snow is covering the runway markings. The 737 captain described difficulty with the slippery surface and with directional control while taking off on runway 13, 12 minutes before the accident. The pilots that departed after the 737 and before the flight 795 took the runway reported did not experience the same difficulty with directional control. All right, at 7:57, the captain gave a rejected takeoff briefing, stating, "If we have to abort, I'll call the abort. And as soon as I pull the throttles back to control the airplane, you help me get it stopped. Mainly by making sure the spoilers are out. We get it stopped, then you tell the flight lieutenants to remain seated, tell the tower we've aborted, go through with the checklist." Okay, good briefing. Blowing snow is on the runway. Cannot see the runway markings. Let's just dig down to the appendix right now. I want to go to the flight, the voice recorder. It's kind of what I just like to drive into the voice recorder first, because that tells me what the crew is doing and what they're thinking. Generally, it's called the CVR, cockpit voice recorder. Let's take a look at it. Looks good, okay? That looks good. Okay, start valve light. You're cleared on 2, cleared on 2, clear to start. Okay, start valve light is out. Okay, you want to go on 2 or just 1? I'm talking about taxiing. Okay, right there. What's the problem with that? Anybody see a problem right there yet? I don't want to play Monday morning quarterback. I just want you to see the same. If you see the same thing I see. Does anybody have a problem so far? Let me look at the comments. It's probably didn't change. No. But I do have some heartburn on this one. Just right here in this general section. My question is, why are we going to start just one engine? Why wouldn't we start 2? And the reason is directional control. One engine, when it's snowing, is really hard. It's hard to control. I mean, I get it. It's an MD-80. So it's very close to each other, very close to the center of turn, if you want to call it that. It's not like a 737 or something out where the wings are on the engines, the pods are on the wings. That might be a little difficult. Pirate's Discretion said, well, they didn't call a check. Well, I don't know. I have a problem to start one engine. That's my problem. So, right there, I would have elected to start 2 right off the bat. Because of taxi, LaGuardia, tight, all those things. That's just me. It might be going against their procedure, but I think just 1. Okay, electrical system, checked. External power, APU is on. Galley power, off, on. Clear to disconnect. Clear to disconnect. Thank you. Good day. Yes, sir. Ignition is off. Engine anti-ice. Let me see. Shall I turn this on now or wait? Or wait till after we start? Wait till we start, then we'll turn that on. Okay? So he's saying engine anti-ice. Let's just wait until we start those engines, and then we'll get them on. Which is obviously a good thing. Okay, 1 is on. So we got engine number 1 fired up, which I like. This is an MD-83, guys, because I'm like picturing it in my head. Packs on. Door lights out. Hydraulics checked. Cockpit, stereo cockpit light on. Locked and on. Okay. This is the air-ground communication. We're going to go to the ground now. This is RDO, which is Radio 2, Continental 795 taxi. Continental 795, LaGuardia ground, runway 13, hold for U.S. left. Hold for a U.S., probably U.S. Air, left on the inner, and then taxi via the inner Echo. Hold short of runway 4. The U.S. shuttle, is coming up on November now. Okay, inner echo, hold short of 4. Okay. What do you think we ought to wait on the flaps until we get out there? Ooh, baby. Okay. Don't know. That's CFO talking, by the way. He's asking the captain, do we wait to get the flaps out, or do we put it out now? Now, it's been a while. I've got to look at the MD-80. The 737, we pop those flaps out for takeoff now, before we de-ice. And the same with the MD-80. I pull them out before de-icing. Let's get the whole dang wing cleaned up with the flaps. It's a thing that after you land, you don't want to bring them up past 15 because of the slush and crap that you get on them. So you want to leave them at 15. No more than that, because you don't want to pick all that slush up. So you just leave them at 15, taxi in with flap 15. So, I don't know. I would probably pop the flaps out now. Just for me, that's one less thing we have to do. But again, you're going to run it. You're going to run a de-icing checklist. You're going to de-ice, and then you're going to run the de-icing checklist. So, anyway, I would personally, it's just me, I would definitely probably wait. I mean, I would probably put the flaps down now. That's what I would do. I don't know what they did. Let's see. He said probably ought to leave the APU. Probably ought to leave the APU running, huh? Yep, that's a good idea. Until we get out of here. Hit the wings about 800 feet. What does that mean? I know what that means. Boy, US Air is sure creeping. He's going slow. Obviously, he's going slow because it's a crappy day. Well, okay, there's not much we could do till we get out of here, huh? Not much. So remember, they're probably pinned in where the gate area is. It's very tight in LaGuardia. It's old school LaGuardia, too. It's really tight. Did you see runway 13 on that weight sheet? Yes, I just looked to make sure if it's runway 13. What did they give for the max gross takeoff weight? 141. They're crunching their numbers for departure. Okay. You got the zero fuel in? I do. Put it in. I put it in 1065. Yeah, that's 13. All right. Captain. Sure, we're going to get in a mess here. Snow's starting to build. Collecting on the wings. We just cannot take any chances. We have to play it by the book. Good. What's this guy waiting for? He's holding for landing traffic. Oh, well. Is that the hold line? I just can't see. So, that tells you, is it plowed? Not great. We have a crappy day. Not good markings. Can't see anything on the ground. All right, factor number 2. Right? We got weather, factor 1. Factor 2. Maybe it wasn't plowed well enough. All right, that's the runway right in front of him. I don't see this as for runway 4. Then across runways right to 13. Yeah. Okay, just looking out there, it looked blank. Who knows? Sound of tape splice. Sound of laugh. Interesting. Yeah, system breaks down. Interesting. Okay, air ground communication. Here we go. Continental 79.5. Continue down to taxiway Delta, please, via the outer and hold short of runway 4 in Delta. All right. Delta via the outer will hold short of 4. Continental 795, sorry. Continental 795, taxi cross runway 4 on Delta, turn right on double Bravo and follow the American over there. Continental 795, clear to cross 4 on the double Bravo. He didn't say monitor tower, did he? I didn't hear anything about tower. Well, what's your best guess? We can crank it up, or are we going to be number 5 or 6 here? I'm worried about fuel burn here. Remember I was telling you about LaGuardia? It's crappy. I don't know if they're getting de-iced now or if they're going to a de-ice pad. I don't know yet. Can't tell just about now. Yeah, they jumped right into it. That's for sure. Yeah. Have them out after start because if you de-ice, flaps retracted, you're only waiting for them to be covered in ice. Yes, sir. All right. Let's see here. Or maybe they're going to taxi first with the flaps on. Go to the de-ice pad, drop the flaps, then de-ice. You could do that too. It's possible. I don't know. Let's see here. Yeah, I give it. We'll be here at least 10 minutes. All right. If you want, we could go back and take the preliminary glance at the wings. If it's obvious that this stuff is building up out there, then we'll just start making other plans. That's the captain. Captain says, let's plan to go back when we're number 1 and take a look at it again to make sure they're clear. That means go back in the cabin. I'm not saying that you need to go back there now if you don't want to go until we get to be number 1. So you say that number 1 for takeoff, go back there and check. Just wait. So that means they probably were already de-iced. Which I didn't hear the communication or de-icing. They probably did it at the gate back then. There was no de-icing pad in LaGuardia. Okay, so they're de-iced. I would have had the flaps down already. I would just wait if you were, when you get back to number 1, go back, have a look at it. All right, here we go. Air to ground. Do you want 795? Do you want to go to tower? Go to tower, you say. Continental 795, you can monitor tower 118.7. And they switch over to tower frequency. All right, PA1. Now, folks, you can see the trucks off to our right. They're going in the opposite direction. They just finished cleaning the runway 13, which is the runway we're going to take off on. You can see off to the left side now airplanes that are also lined up. We're waiting for that runway. We have one in front of us on this taxiway, so it looks like we'll be number 3 or 4 here for takeoff, probably another 10 minutes. What is happening to the hot time? We just, very timely. What's going on to the hot time? Tick, 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 tick. And as a captain or as a crew, what are you starting to think about? Oh, shoot. Remember I said, why are we doing type 1 when we're going to have these delays? I would go type 5, type 4, and let's take the hot time 20 to 30 minutes if we have light snow. Just saying, that's what I would have probably done, because then I wouldn't be so worried about. I'd still be looking at the time going, what are we looking at here? But I wouldn't be worried if it was type 4, right? It would be a little bit easier to digest. That's just me. That's just me. Okay, I could be wrong too, so let me know. I'd love to hear your thoughts. All right, here we go. You can see off the left side, okay, we're number 1 or 3 here for take probably another 10 minutes. And incidentally, before we take off, you'll hear one of the pilots come back in the cabin. You'll see one of the pilots in the cabin to inspect the wings there to make sure that they're all clear of ice and snow before we make our takeoff roll. Okay, what you have to do after you hit your holdover time, you got to check your wings. All right, the sound of 2 cabin chimes. Tell them it's clear and go ahead and make it quick. Sound of 1 cabin chime. All right. We got another Continental over there. Sound of another cabin chime. Sound of the interphone chime. Hello? Thank you. Okay. Probably calling the captain, crew. Probably the flight attendant saying we're good to go back here. Who knows? All right. Air ground frequency. Continental 795. Follow the American MD-80, please. Roger. Captain says, okay, why don't you go have a look? What's that? Why don't you go have a look? Sound of seatbelts being unbuckled. Oh, what's that? He's saying, what did you say? Why don't you go have a look? Sound of sim of the cockpit door opening and closing. 2 minutes go by. He said, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, at 17:54, the sound of the cockpit closed door opening and closing. Cam 2 comes back about a few seconds later. I'm looking here. So 44, 42. So about what? A few seconds. Wait a minute. 17:54. All right, 17:53. He opens the door. It takes him a minute to get back. So it's about, on the timeline's about a minute here. Okay, looks good to me. Hopefully you guys are okay with it, me reading this to you, but this is, like I said, it's interesting to see what they're thinking at this point in time. It's one thing to read a summary. It's another thing to see what they're actually saying. Good. Okay, startup number 2. I would have had both running. I would have took the fuel up, a little more gas. I'd had both running. Again, the process of taxiing in that weather. Startup engine number 2 into oil pressure. Sound of momentary power interruption, the CVR. Okay, let's turn the air off and leave that
requesting IFR clearance with information, Quebec.
What frequencies do I need to be on, guys? Jeez.
8352, read back correct.
Am I still on in Minneapolis? Yeah, gosh, dang, dude. Crazy. All right. He says, let's turn the air off and leave that running. Okay. Probably the APU. Okay. He's probably saying leave the APU running. What's your pleasure on the lights? Huh? What's your pleasure on the lighting? The cockpit lighting. What do you want? Would you like it lit up like this? Like it is? I'm glad he has the same conversation that I do on the stream. You guys like it like this or like it like this? That's hilarious. All right. Nah, we could turn them out if it's all right with you. Okay. Let's see. Captain. Oh, this is the first officer. Let's see. First, you want to check takeoff data bugs. They're checked and set. Art set temp 00 auto. Okay. Flap takeoff selector set at 11. Okay. Takeoff condition display looks like 13.8. Flaps are 11. Nose trim looks like it's set. Okay. Flaps slats 11. I'm taking off Charlie. 7 is checked. Yikes. Let's give it to me. Okay. Instrument check. We're going to do right to 175, 2 DM 2, and a half DME in the left 40. Correct? Pretty easy. FO. Start valve light was out. Electrical system was checked. Galley power is back on. We'll leave those on. Okay. Cam 2. Engine ignition is off. Engine anti-ice is all set. Packs are closed and auto. Probably running his own flow checklist. Continental 795. Runway 13 taxi position hold. 795, 13 position and hold. We're number 1, flight attendants please be seated. Where is the checklist? They didn't run the checklist, you guys. No checklist here at all. There should have been checklists going. Okay, try is set. APU is going to be running for the electrics. All right. Utilities are on. Brakes are, we don't have. Cross feeds closed. Fuel. Flight guidance and FMA is checked and set. Shoulder harnesses are on. That was just, I'm sure, his checklist. Takeoff briefing. They might not have had the checklist at this time. I don't know. He just read. It seemed like a checklist. Okay. Same briefing. That's if we have to abort, I'll call the abort in a meeting as soon as I pull the throttles back. I have control of the airplane. You help me get it stopped mainly by making sure the spoilers are out. We get it stopped, then you tell the flight attendants to remain seated. Tell the tower you've aborted. I'll go through the checklist. Camp 2 says, okay, very well, sounds good to me. When I say Camp 2, that's going to be the FO. Brake set's all yours, mate. Okay, the FO's taking off now. It's the FO that's departing. The captain is now the pilot monitoring. All right, we'll run them up before we move. That's smart. You want to get those engines up. You got to get them up to a higher RPM to shuck the ice and crap out of them. All right, taxi check complete. You've got the flaps out now,
Cherry
don't you?
Capital, Beechcraft, November 2 Delta Golf.
Yes, flap set.
2 Delta Golf is at the south ramp looking to pick up IFR to Horn Bay.
The sound of takeoff warning horn.
Give me just a minute.
Meh, brakes.
Cleared to Horn Pane, radar vectors Dini, then is filed. Climate maintain 4,000, expect flight level 270.
Which tells you what?
Minutes after departure on 132.9, squawk 5244, and we'll look for runway.
What does that tell you?
For,
anybody know?
2 Delta Golf.
What does it tell you when you have the takeoff warning horn going off right now? Does anybody know? What does it tell you about this flight crew? I mean, without even looking at it, we got a problem here, folks. We have missed. You should never hear these alarms. If you did it right, you shouldn't hear anything like this. All right, we're about to get in the area of turbulence yet again. It's going to be bumpy up ahead here, guys. It's coming. I'm trying to see if we can descend out of it. There's nothing we can do. All altitudes suck. So hang on, it's going to get bumpy. I'll call the flight attendants in the back, let them know. We're about to get in it again. All right. Let me get to your comments here. Hang on just a minute. All right, here we go. So we got a takeoff warning horn with the brakes. Okay, Camp 2, ignition override. Oh, I know why. He had the brakes on because he was running the engine up. That's why. Ignition override. Brake temps check. Takeoff announcements all done. Enunciate panels check. Steer lights set pretty good. Crosswind to the left. Wind left to right. Yes, it is. I didn't get you lined up real good. That's all right. Continental 795, runway 13, clear for takeoff. All right. Let's see here. Parking brakes being released. Clear for takeoff. Continental 795. Auto throttles on. Takeoff power set. N1s are 90%. All right. So 58 to 59. That's 1 minute in the roll. Cam 1, captain calls abort. Cam 2 says okay. Cam 2, you got full reverse. Cam 1, tell him we're aborting. Continental 795, LaGuardia. Continental 795 is aborting. Sound of crash, sound of takeoff warning horn alert, landing gear speed brake starts and continues to the end of the recording. Okay. What do you want to do? Call the company. Go on out. Take it easy now. Take it easy. All right. Let's shut the engine. Shut all engines down. Get the speed brakes. Checklist. All right. So, easy Vector. Be careful. We see no fire. Careful. Easy Vector. Go to the rear of the airplane. Okay. Got it. Easy Victor is when he's saying Easy Victor like that, that's a code to the flight attendants that there is no fire, there is no rush. We don't have to go crazy getting out, but I want you to get out, right? It's an emergency call. Go out of the rear. Easy Victor means, again, it's don't blow the slides. We'll go out the rear. Okay. Anyway, there we go. So let's. What are your guys' thoughts on that? What are your thoughts on that, you guys?
City Ground, Cessna 700.
Knowing what you know.
28 requesting to land.
What do we know?
Skyhawk 0 Mike Sierra, contact ground on 121.8.
Ground 121.8.
I gotta go to the factual.
700 Mike Sierra, thank you so much.
I gotta go to the factual information. Okay. It's hard because we gotta dig into this. It looks to me, I really want to see what the checklists look like. Okay, here we go. Flight 795 received takeoff clearance for the LaGuardia Tower at 17:58. The first officer at controls. He stated that he advanced the throttles to achieve cockpit indicator reading of 1.2 EPR, called auto throttles on. Captain cross-checked the N1 readings and compared them with the EPR readings. Both engines confirmed the takeoff hour was set. The captain N1 readings were 90% and the EPRs were 1.93. Okay. The first officer released the brakes. The airplane began to accelerate off on the runway. The captain said at 60 knots, the indicated airspeed appeared to stop increasing. What does that tell you? Okay. That's an anomaly, right? 60 knots, the airspeed should be coming up really quick. Pitot static probably was not on. The pitot heat. Indicated airspeed appeared to stop increasing. He said the airspeed indicator increased once from 60 to 80, then returned to 60. I pull it. He did the right thing there. He glanced the first officer airspeed indicator and noted that it also read at 60. He did not recall checking the airspeed on the standby indicator. Okay. Captain said he was considering rejecting the takeoff. About this time, he saw a red light flicker on the instrument panel just below the glare shield. The captain called out the word abort at 17:59. He said that during the rejected takeoff, he applied maximum bracing, maximum reverse thrust. Now be careful on those MD-80s. You don't want to pull 1.3 EPR, you're toast. You'll blank out that rudder. So I expect all sorts of turbulence now, guys. So we're going to hit that soon. I hope it's okay. I'm reading this to you. I hope you're, kind of glued to the screen like I am. I'm glued to this. I love it. Obviously, it's a passion of mine. I watched Mayday. I will think of Jason in those skiing days. We need to get Jason on Mayday. Well, no, we don't. No, we don't. You haven't heard me do a thing yet. I'm just reading the AAR report. He called the abort, which is the right thing to say. Now, I really want to get down to what the checklist said. The accident took place 3 hours before low tide, which was good for them. Let's see here. Okay, the captain stated that airplane came to rest. He called for the reject takeoff checklist and the evacuation checklist. He calling twice rejected takeoff lines made public address announcement. We see no fire. Be careful. Go to the rear of the airplane. Okay. It's chaos at that point, okay? It's just absolute chaos. A lack of direction. Some passengers reported confusion during the evacuation since a lack of direction from the crew. Okay, so... Okay, let's see something. What I want to know is... The cost to repair the airplane was $5.63 million. Wow, that's
helicopter landing at the apron, Coast Guard 6042.
Look at how pretty this is.
Tower, Coast Guard 6042.
Gorgeous
landing at
down
the
there.
Coast Guard ramp. Traverse City Tower, Coast Guard 6042. Request landing at the apron at own risk.
Question for you, Jason. Would
Coast Guard ramp landing
unreliable airspeeds be something you reject above 80 knots? No. Nope. I would see unreliable airspeed, but I'd look right at the standby indicator and look. No, because you got to fly pitch and power, right? That's high speed regime above 80 knots. There's no way I'm going to do that. I'm going to take it in the air. How do I know? What do we do? And that's why you got to get away from this freaking automation crap. How are you going to fly the plane? You ready? On the 737, you guys? 87 to 85 to 87%, about 10 to 15 degrees, we're going to be accelerating. That's all I have to know. Okay, and then I can look at the ground speed. What's our ground speed? Let's see, our standby was junked up. What's our ground speed? As best we can, but I know pitch and power at that point. 85% to 90, 85 to 87% is going to give us a good thrust. Clean wing. That'll give us a good rate, good acceleration rate. No panic. Let's just get in the air. We'll figure out what the heck's going on. Let's look at the standby indicator.
2485, so you're 300.
Personally, I would have just kept going. I would. I don't think he was. The thing was, I don't know if he was above 80 knots.
We'll stay here for a minute, see if it changes.
He hit 60, and the airspeed.
The northwest backside
it just didn't do anything, right?
Anyway.
It was still saying 60-60. He didn't look at the standby instrument, which I wish he would have, right? Maybe it was reporting a proper speed. The problem is the pitot-static system wasn't working. The dang heat wasn't on. So it's really hard to gauge your takeoff when you can't see your airspeed. So when he says abort, how does he really know what speed he's at? He thinks he's at 60 knots. So in this particular case, I won't fault the crew for that because you don't know. You don't see it. You can't, unless you looked at the standby and said, yeah, I saw it, we were 90. How do you know you're at 80 knots? So yeah, hopefully that makes sense, guys. I think he still made the right decision in that particular case because he didn't know what airspeed he was at. So how could you tell? He just knew something wasn't right. Thousands and thousands of takeoffs he's done. He probably said, just doesn't feel right. Something's wrong with this. So I can't fault him on that poll, because I probably would have done the same thing. So are we at 60? Are we at 80? You don't know. It went from 60, 80 back to 60. I would have been like, we're going to stop here. I don't know what the heck's going on. Good question. As of right now, the information I have, that's what I would have done. Okay. Let's see here. He's 57. Retired now. Okay. Yeah, 23,000 hours. This is an experienced captain, okay, guys? The first officer had, let's see, 16,000 hours. So the first officer is no chump either. So these two pilots are experienced.
Tower, Coast Guard 6042, information hotel, VFR departure to the north.
Coast Guard 6042, Traverse City Tower, winds calm. Departure from the apron will be at your own risk.
Departure at own risk, Coast Guard 6042.
Okay. I want to know about the checklist. Where is the dang checklist? Here's where the METAR is. Infinite ceiling, sky obscured, visibility 700 feet, 3/4 mile, light snow and fog. Temperatures 28 degrees, dew point 26 degrees, wind 060 at 21 knots, gusting 31 knots. 060. Good night. That's a nice crosswind. Runway 4, visual range 6,000 feet plus drifting snow. Okay, so crappy weather. Let's see here. I really want to find out, guys, the runway friction test. What was the mu meter? 0.22. It's crappy. 0.72. That's what I want to see. I want to see in the appendix. I want to see the calls. Okay, so I'm really interested in Continental's checklist. I didn't hear it on the CVR, and neither did you. I heard the FO's running his own checks, but okay, that's just a cockpit voice recorder. Dang it, I gotta find more. I've got to find the data, the actual data source. I read some there about there was a checklist that wasn't done. Let me see, that's in the factual information. Okay, that's where the problem is he would have never known what airspeed he rejected the takeoff at. Now we're in the area of turbulence right now, so I'm expecting big bumps any time here. It said it aborted. He started the abort. The airplane was consistent, the performance was consistent with an uncontaminated runway. Values were sort of slippery, so it was slippery. They did a whole bunch of test flights, that's what that says. You can't see it, it's gone. Where did it go?
Skyhawk 700, Mike Sierra, Traverse City Tower, runway 18, cleared for the option.
That's a
Traverse City Granite Tower, Cessna 700, Mike Sierra, cleared for the option.
Alright, here we go.
18.
This is what I want to read.
Actually, that would be for 36. Skyhawk 70, Mike Sierra.
Alright.
Our circuits are for runway 36, Traverse City Tower, Cessna 700.
Okay, Continental's expanded checklist procedure
0, Mike Sierra, runway 18, cleared
for the before. We're in. Hang on. Center, Riptide 5800. You want us to go to Chicago Center, please?
Code Center 5800, Minneapolis Center. Good afternoon.
Yeah. And?
Coast Center 5800, Minneapolis Center. Just advising you that about 3 minutes ago we had an aircraft report moderate turbulence at flight level 360.
Okay. Oh, Roger. Do you want us to call Chicago now? What Chicago's airspace? Just saying. Hello? ZOB. I'm going to call him anyway, guys. Put a
5800, contact Cleveland Center on 127.7.
No. Cleveland Center. Yeah, we got it. Okay, over to Cleveland Center 127.7. Thanks. Cleveland Centaur. Yeah, we're in Cleveland Center. ZOB. Zob. $127.7. Yeah, I don't know about that one either. 127.9. Nope. All right, guys, stand by on that. Cleveland Center, Riptide 5800, checking in, flight level 370, smooth ride. So far.
Coast Center 5800, Cleveland Center, good afternoon.
Why do they call me Coast Center? I got to turn that thing off. I don't know what it's doing. All right, back to the drawing board here, guys. I got to the point where I wanted to get to. I got to get there. And then right here, the expanded. This is it. Continental's expanded checklist procedures from the before pushback, before start checklist stated, the captain will call for the checklist when he is notified that the cabin door is being closed when the aircraft movement is imminent. This checklist was to be conducted by the first officer challenge and response. We only heard one guy. The first 8 of 12 items listed were denoted by asterisks. The checklist was followed by a note which stated, items with those asterisks are required prior to aircraft movement. The expanded procedure regarding the after start checklist indicated that the captain will call for it after the engines have stabilized at idle speed. Ground operations personnel in the headset intercom have been cleared to disconnect the aircraft. It was to be accomplished by the first officer and responded to by the captain. Okay, here's the expanded procedures. After the start checklist is complete, the captain will call the taxi checklist. First officer will select the required flap and obtain a clearance. Flap movement on the ground should occur when cleared of congested areas. This checklist is accomplished by first officer challenge and first officer response. So that's different from Continental. Following the first 8 items of the taxi checklist, there was a break in the checklist that contained a delay engine start. And after delay engine start checklist. We didn't hear that either. These checklists were not labeled as those above regarding which pilot to perform the function, challenge, or response. So there's a little human factors issue going on. The company, right? Not the company's at fault here too for not developing a good, human factor checklist here. It's just not good. Following the first 8 items, I did that. There was a break in the checklist, delayed engine start, got that challenge response. The expanded procedure stated normally engine starts are to be accomplished by a coordinated crew effort, a full stop with the parking brake set. In unusual circumstances, the captain may delegate the first officer to start the engines. The expanded procedure before the takeoff check provided that it was to be accomplished when the airplane was cleared into position for takeoff on the active runway. It did not indicate whether the captain was to call for it or if it was to be accomplished without verbal order. The checklist was to be accomplished by first officer challenge, first officer response.
Cleveland Center, Brickyard 3454, flight level 340.
Brickyard 3454, radar contact.
Interesting.
Delta 883, 17,000.
All of the items indicated that their method of performing the checklist was to flow the panel. They interviewed several Continental pilots at the time. And then read the checklist. If the pilots first set up in the cockpit position switches and then read the checklist to verify setting of positions. Except for receiving the aircraft checklist expanded procedures. The Continental MD-80 series flight manual did not provide direction for the pilots to flow then read. In receiving aircraft checklist, there was no guidance regarding whether one pilot was to perform the flow or if they were divided the flow between them. So, that's the fault of the company as well on training. That's not. So this is not all flight crew stuff. This is bad human factors. It's bad. It should be a crystal clear procedure on who's doing what and when. Remember, this is in the 90s. This is not how it is today, but this is the 90s. This is what it took to get to this point where we are today. It took this kind of stuff to get there. Okay, so I'm not going to blame the flight crew all of the time here. This is great. You have some fault culpability of the company as well. Okay, on the tax checklist, the 6th item was flap slats. The expanded procedure directed the first officer to perform the first 5 items. Interrupt the checklist and continue after positioning flap slat following arrival at the end of the runway. There's too many things going on. Oh my gosh, there's too many things going on. Whoever developed this checklist, oh my goodness. I have a minor in human factors, folks. This is not what you do. You get it all done. Get it all done. One shot. Get it all done. Don't worry about it. Get it all set. Done. Flaps are good. We're ready to go. We're done. I don't need to visit back because then you're going to have interruptions. You're going to have hot time issues. You're going to have things that just pile on top of you. And it makes it a very bad deal for crews, for humans. All right, we're just passing Detroit, by the way, Michigan. We're over Michigan. Sorry. Top of descent, guys. How about 359 nautical miles? It's going quick for me. This is awesome. They crashed, of course. Yes. Sheesh. I have found saying intend. I have found saying intention is a few minutes behind on handing off the next center after crossing boundary line. Yes. Okay.
SkyWest 4335 contact
Still
Minneapolis
remember
Center on
that flight from South America,
125.475.
Florida, I believe, where we were tape on the pilot.
125.475,
Yep.
East SkyWest 4335.
Yeah, it's hard. Hard deal.
Cleveland Center, Endeavor 5345, flight level 270.
Endeavor
We got a big jet
5345,
coming. We're
radar
going to be
contact.
crossing. What is this? You are altitude of what? 11,000 feet or no factor. We got the guy behind you going into Detroit. Sorry, guys. I got another aircraft going at 14,000 feet. Going to cross. There's no big deal. We're going to be in. It looks like. No, that's an approach. That's not us. Okay, we're good. I'm going to keep going on this one. All 7 Continental pilots interviewed stated that they test the takeoff warning while taxiing by rapidly advancing the throttles and retarding the throttles. We do that too in the MD-80. That's kind of an MD-80 thing. They indicated that COA's training, Continental's training department encouraged them to perform this test. This procedure does not appear on any of the checklists. It might be a FOM thing. It wouldn't be on the checklist. I mean, it is on our checklists. On our checklist, we do takeoff config check. Always do that. Okay, on the before takeoff checklist, the second to last item was the annunciator panel. The expanded procedure stated the rudder travel unrestricted blue light must be on. All other panel lights should be out, except for those advisory in nature. Continental MD-80 series flight manual provided guidance on the annunciator panel. Defined colors of lights as follows. Amber light caution indicates caution that requires corrective action. Blue light's advisory. Okay. The expanded procedure for tax checklist stated if the APU is made, if the takeoff is made to be in rain or with water slush on the runway, the APU should remain on for takeoff with both engine and APU operating during the takeoff, which I thought they had it on. The amber APU gen-off light would remain illuminated on the annunciator panel. This procedure mandated takeoffs in conditions of water or slush, that is, with the APU on, with annunciator light of a color that was not advisory in nature. In the takeoff rule, the amber APU gen-off light should have been illuminated. Interesting. So, we've got a couple of problems. We have another factor is the company. The company is at fault here as well, guys. It's not just the crew on this one. Yes, it's the crew. They didn't follow proper checklist. It's the company for designing a crappy checklist. Here are the findings. The flight crew and flight attendants were trained, qualified. The airplane was certified. Both engines functioned normally. The airplane was not a factor in the accident. The computed maximum speed was 145 knots, 7.5 knots above V1. 19 seconds elapsed between the time the aircraft actually accelerated through 60 knots and the first mark on the airspeed indicator and the start of the rejected takeoff. Total air temperature data recorder in the FDR. The airplane's ram air temperature probe heating was not initiated after 795's air-ground system switched from ground to air when the nose landing gear collapsed at the end of the runway. This confirms that the pitot heat was not selected on by the flight crew. Since post-accident system testing the airplane found the pitot-static heating and related airspeed indications were capable and fully functioning if activated. Buildup of snow or ice on the pitot-static tubes and ports resulted in erroneous airspeed readings for the captain and first officer airspeed indicators. Substantial deviations from checklist procedures recorded on the CVR. Yeah. The 30-minute CVR on the airplane did not have a sufficient recording capacity to retain audio information for the time period in which before pushback, before start checklist should have been accomplished. Air traffic control was not a factor. Let's see. Okay, they said, however, the ATC should have expedited departure. Although the weather were provided ambient conditions for the accident, including freezing temperature, snowfall, and diminishing runway braking conditions, weather was not a casual factor in the accident. A causal factor. I think it was, just because it adds stress to the crew. So weather was a factor. It was, course it was. How could they say that? Why would they say that? It's snowing. And they didn't have the dang anti-ice on. Of course it was a factor. Whatever. Runway surface condition was adequate for takeoff. Airport emergency response was timely. Let's see here. So we have... So essentially, folks, we have a flight crew. It just didn't do their checklist.
Cleveland Center, Roger.
And we read the probable cause. That's an interesting one. Hopefully, that was a long way of getting at follow your dang crew. I mean, follow your checklist, folks. That's what it's for. All right, we've got 440 miles to top of descent. I'm going to go ahead and step out for a minute, and I'm going to go ahead and get something to eat. I'm going to get my dinner, and we are almost there. We're about top of descent here, 307 nautical miles. We'll get the weather when I get return, and I will get prepped for our landing. How's that sound? You guys good with that? We're almost there, guys. We're cooking. We're going to be heading up to North End soon. It's a nice ride here. I don't have any issues. It should be bumpy on the way in, but you're looking at just getting out of Michigan, and Canada's just to the north of us, which is right there. It's Canada side, and the U.S. side's on the other side. So hopefully you enjoyed that. You guys should enjoy that little briefing. I mean, we could talk about other accidents that I know. I didn't know that one, so it was, I had to kind of get through the minutia of it, but that's kind of where we're at. Let me step out here just for a minute. I'm going to go off the bridge. I'll give you guys a different view. You guys want to see out of the wing view better? I'll give you a wing view. How's that? I'll be right back. Here we go.
Cleveland Center, Navy 4-3 is with you, 6,500.
Navy 4-3, Cleveland Center. Roger, maintain VFR at 6,500.
Cleveland Center, Navy 4-3, Roger.
Navy 4-3, Roger.
Collision 1138, contact secure approach 123.905. Collision 1138, secure approach 123.905. Coast Center 5800, Cleveland Center, contact Toronto Center on 135.3. Coast Center 5800, Cleveland Center, letting you know. About 5 minutes ago, we had an aircraft report, moderate turbulence at flight level 390.
Cleveland Center, Duke 781 Bravo Charlie at 5,000.
Duke 781 Bravo Charlie, Cleveland Center, roger. Altimeter 2985. Delta 4062, contact Cleveland Center on 126.75.
Cleveland Center on 12675, Delta 4062.
Center 5800, contact Cleveland Center on 127.075.
Citation to CS Cleveland Center, climb and maintain flight level 450. Up to flight level 450 to...
Citation to Charlie Sierra, climb and maintain flight level 450.
Climb and maintain flight level 450 to Charlie Sierra.
Center 5800, contact Cleveland Center on 127.075.
All right, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to. I got my dinner here. I'm going to eat it. Hopefully that's okay if I eat. We got about 204 miles top of descent. If you guys are all right, if I eat this dinner, I'm going to try not to eat in your ears. I'm going to pull the mic away while I eat. I'm hungry. We're about to pass Buffalo. We're pretty darn close, you guys. We're getting pretty close. Can you believe it? Man, it's a long haul, isn't it? We'll have another one of these. I think we go to Las Vegas. We go Las Vegas, Colorado, Utah, home. We've got another Handoff. Ah, shoot. Okay, we'll go to 127.075. Center, Riptide 5800, checking in, flight level 370.
Coast Center 5800, Cleveland Center, good afternoon.
How do I get them not to say Coast Center? Instead say Riptide? Anybody know? Really annoying. Any leftover candy? Yep, I'm eating some galley. I bought and found that way home. How was your Halloween? My Halloween was good. What about you? I sat outside with my neighbor, who's a flight sim fan as well. He's a pilot. And we listened to Boston Center because the wind was like 30 knots. The wind was just humming. This guy's over, where is he at? I got an aircraft I'm trying to go right to him. He's 35, he's 36,000, we're 37, so we'll be all right, but there's a target right out there. I see him. That is a live target. Okay, here's a weird thing. We're going to go north to go south. I might just go direct DNY, you guys, and skip this whole entire baloney crap, which I'm going to do right now. We're going to go direct to DNY. Next page, direct DNY. What would that do after then? Go. So I'm basically skipping a big leg. I'm cutting that dog leg out. Instead of going like this and then back around, we're going to go straight. And our top of descent, top of drop is 158. So I just shaved off another 10 minutes of flight, easy. $1,100 in the center. Let's go ahead and open cross feed. Throw one pump off.
Coast Center 5800, Cleveland Center, expect the Valley 5 arrival. Anticipate descent in about 20 minutes.
Okay, we'll expect the Valley 5, expect descent in 20 minutes. Can we get direct to DNY, please? Cleveland Center, Riptide 5800 with a request.
Coast Center 5800, go ahead with your request.
Can we get direct to Delta November Yankee?
Coast Center 5800, direct Delta November Yankee approved.
Score. Watch me cook, man. We don't mind you eating, just no chomping noises. Well, I'll try not to chomp.
Central aircraft, Signet Whiskey 1 down, 0555.
My Halloween was great.
Virginia, North Carolina, South
made myself some food and passed out candy. Fell asleep trying to watch that Final Destination movie. Hatchet in the UI will be under identity. Make sure to select the second option to auto. Oh, that's not selected. Deselected or selected?
Brickyard 232, Cleveland Center.
I gotta get the dang weather. I'm trying not to chomp. My wife hates that, so. All right, right now the weather in Westchester, calm winds, 10 miles, clear skies. Oh, I love it after a long flight. Lovely weather. Nice. It was boring. Mine was great. I loved it. Except we didn't watch the movies. Like, we normally watch Hocus Pocus 1 and 2. We didn't watch it. Halloween was boring. First time ever. I did watch the original Ghostbusters. Okay. Got the Ghostbusters in there. Good stuff. I do apologize, but I gotta eat. I'm hungry. Expect runway 16 for landing. And right now, nobody's online. No center, nothing. I gotta tell you, folks, I think Beyond ATC gives better vectors. Most of the time. We could screw up, but are we an hour early? Yes. It's been about 3 hours and 42 minutes. Paperwork said 4:20 right there. We got great tailwinds, you know. Yeah. The pre-descent munchies, you're not kidding. There's all that talking. My gosh. I guess on long flights I could, I mean, there's a couple of accidents I really know well.
Okay, Fox, that's clock 7436.
So, what I could do is I could pick 3 or 4, reread them, just me, study them, and then I can highlight them here. But I'm glad that one worked out. Now that was in '94, so it's probably before we really started to do training in CRM. I mean, they were doing that already, but nothing like it is today, where it's really, really, you know, ingrained. All right, guys, thank you for indulging me in my supper. I got to drink my Waterloo here. Then we'll prep for landing about 110 miles ago. We don't have much of a rest.
Newark, please.
I am working on that clearance. Stand by.
I'll tell you what. I bet you the real airplane did the same thing. Cut this whole thing off because it was a long, stupid up to go down like this, and I'm like, that's just dumb. We're not doing that. All right, you guys, we're almost there. About 102 miles. Like I said, I'll get the weather. I got the weather. I'll just write stuff down now. I'll tell you what, no rest for the wicked. We're back on the road, I believe, on Wednesday. We go to Detroit. That's the good thing. We go to Detroit, do a turn, come back. I got a target. 800 feet below us. I don't see him. I see him right there. He's blocked by the areas. Look at that closure. Bang! Nice. All right, back to work here. We'll be back in the MD-80 by the end of the week. There we go. I got a couple days off and right on back hammering away at the hockey schedule. It's just they're playing a lot of hockey because of the all of the Olympics. So we're completely off for the month of February. It's going hard until that point. Plenty of gas, you guys. 17.1 over DNH or DNY. We should have 15, so we're a little on the heavy side. That's all right. We're not close to our weight limits or anything. I'm going to show you the paperwork if it works. Let's go ahead and pull that up. Nope. That's because I shut my dang thing off. Come on. All right, let's get this show on the road. I'll drill down the right spot. Let's see where we're at here. There we are. Okay, the weather in Westchester right now. HPN, winds are calm. Visibility is 10. Clear skies. Temperature, 9er, 2.6 altimeter. 30.26. Runway is going to be 16. And that is it. Nope, they're landing 3-4. Gosh. Really? Why? I don't want to land runway 34. Okay, auto brake's going to be 3. Runway's going to be 34. Landing distance available. Shorty. This is a short runway, you guys. We're looking at 6,500 feet. Let's crunch in those numbers. It's going to be flaps 40 today. Let me crunch in the rest
Coast
of those
Center 5800, just a heads up that about 5-8 minutes ago, we had an aircraft report light chop at flight level 380.
All right.
Executive 2024, Cleveland Center. Good afternoon.
Don't do that. All right, what happened? Ah, jeez, stupid thing. It makes my heart stop. The crap, man. HPN, White Plains. Runway 34, dry. Beautiful. Flaps 40. Anti-ice is auto. Oh, excuse me. AC is auto. Anti-ice is off. Brakes all. NNC's non-auto brake. Full reversers. Landing weight's going to be 131 ish. Calculate. See what we get. Can you guys see? I don't know. There we go. Let's crank in the numbers. You guys ready for the MD-80? I'll tell you what, the 737 is nice. It's just a nice airplane to fly. MD-80 is a lot of work. This one's like, oh, I could just relax and do nothing. Not really, but compared to the 80. Can't wait till the 7.5 comes out. We'll be flying these routes on the 7.5. Landing results successful. We're looking at max auto brake. Nope, looking at auto brake 3 with 5,100. Auto brake 2, 6,000. Yeah, I'm going to do auto brake 2. 6,000. If we need more brake, we can always jam on it. That helps me out. And yeah, let's good to go. Okay, any questions with the ref of 135? We got the right airplane, right? No. No, we don't. I was going to say, those numbers look pretty darn good. Let's see here, new aircraft. We are in an 800 SFP with 26,000 pounds of thrust and carbon brakes. All right, here we go. Now we're going to try it. Airport reference HPN. 50 nautical miles, top of descent, folks. We got to get the cooking here. 3-4, try. Flaps 40. Anti-ice is off. 132. Now I'll select calculate and see what it comes up with.
Coast Center 5800, contact New York Center on 133.35.
New York 133.35. New York. It's still crunching the numbers. I'm going to go ahead and contact New York Center here. New York? We should be in New York now. Are you kidding me? We've been in New York for a long time. Idiots. ZNY.
About a minute or two.
Yeah, we'll go, thanks.
New York Center, Riptide 5800, flight level 370.
Coast Center 5800, New York Center, good afternoon.
Auto brake 3.
5079, level 34, now we're going to start speeding up.
Okay, auto brake 3 gives us 6400. Ooh, that's close. So we're going to auto brake 3.
We got 4570 hours, 36.
Flap 40.
Mostly smooth occasional.
It gives us 139.
40.
Breaker 4570, contact Cleveland 120.62.
12062, good day, Breaker 4570.
Okay, guys, I'm going to put this away for a minute.
492. Mama maintain.
Oops, I didn't see that.
340.
That's off. That's off. We're done.
Allegiant 492. Mama maintain. Flight level 340.
340, Allegiant 492.
28 miles, top of the set.
36 is the final.
Alright, get ready for the landing here, guys.
Yeah, you can expect it.
Copy, you'll 340 for now, Allegiant 492.
There we are. Okay. Shelton, what's up, buddy? That made me have spirit. Okay, got that. Let's see here. Mike says Rangers have until the break next February. I remember a time when Canada called Messier, a certain Canadian called Messier, saved the Rangers.
492, again, maintain level 340 next job.
Yes.
When you clear my traffic.
He's the legend, the hero.
Contact Cleveland.
Yes.
Or contact
Matter of fact, I'm gonna get his jersey
2132,
on the Rangers have like a 100-year centennial jersey that I want to get. And I'm putting Messier on the back because he's never going to be traded, as those numbers are retired in the rafters. So guess what? How do you find out leveling off?
5800, New York Center cleared Valley 5. Arrival into Westchester. When you're ready to begin your descent, descend and maintain flight level 260.
All right, clear for the Valley 5. We'll descend at 260, Riptide 5800. 260 on the descent. We'll go right now. I'm going to start down now, you guys. So we'll do this. 260 right there. Then we're just going to go to descent. We'll go DES.
Coast Center 5800, descend and maintain 15200. Turn right heading 155 vectors for the ILS runway 34 approach.
155. What? Didn't you want me on the arrival? What the heck are you talking about?
Singapore 416, you'll descend via the Lendy 8 arrival, please.
Like, I don't understand what he's talking about. Can you say again for Riptide 5800?
Coast Center 5800, descend and maintain 14,000.
Okay, 14,000, 14,000, Riptide 5800. Gosh, what a freaking pain in the neck. You see what I mean? I want you to turn, and I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. You want me to go off the arrival? Is that what we're doing? Yeah, Pops, we're getting close. Yeah, I never listen when they start vectoring from that early. Oh, that's good to know. See, you don't get that with Beyond ATC. You don't get it. Beyond ATC doesn't do that stuff. It starts vacuuming you when you expect to be vectored. There's some different weird things with this one. I'm not saying one's better than the other. I'm just saying it's just different.
679, contact Cleveland 118.62.
AT62 is smooth out for us. Thank you for your help. We got 5679.
No problem, have a go.
All right, guys, we're starting our descent into the airport. Isn't this lovely? Gosh. Yeah, they did the same thing I did. They didn't go up that. They just went, and they're going to be doing the same thing we're going to be doing. They landed, I'm looking at the real aircraft, they landed about 3-4s. Well, I guess that's what we're doing. Yeah, there's some, I don't know.
Coast Center 5800, contact Boston Center on 133.25.
Over to center, 133.25, see you. Boston Centaur. Things are going to get busy. I did it again. Boston ZWB. Boston. Excuse me? Oh, ZBW. Of course. What do we got? 133.2. All right, let's go. Boston Center Riptide 5800 descending 29,000 on the Valerie 5. Valley 5. Valerie 5.
Coast Center 5800, Boston Center, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All right, we're going to go auto brakes 3. If we need more, we'll go ahead and give it more.
Boston Center, good evening. United 219, flight level 390.
United 219, Boston Center, good afternoon.
What a beautiful evening. Okay, we're inbound into runway 34.
Coast Center 5800, Boston Center, turn right, heading 170.
I'm not going to turn right 170, you moron. Not going to happen. Sorry.
5619 was in public speed, setting in autumn.
You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do an RMP. They have an RMP approach in a 3-4. We can just, and we got the 737 to do it. Can't do it in the MD-80, but sure as crap can do it in the 7-3. That'll be fun. All right, we're going to Carmel and Harp. Let's just go to Harp. Valerie 5 throws us to Harp. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to go the RNAV 3-4 to Harp. Wait a minute. No, I want the RNAV 3-4 Zulu. Wait a minute. Let's make sure I got the right one. Yeah, 3-4 Zulu. Harp transition. Let's see. I'll show you what I'm doing. All right, so you got Valerie Basie Harp. You see that right there? We're going to go Basie and then Harp. We got Wheats, IGN, Valerie Basie Harp. And then we're into the RNAV. Ickley, Kigby, yeah, and then we're there. All right, let's pull in this runway 34. We're going to drop it in a fix. We're going to go /15, /5, one more, 3, and back to legs. That's it.
Brickyard 5619, contact off the approach, 1.25.
Seatbelts coming on. Folks on the flight deck, we started our way down into the Westchester area. Weather in New York's absolutely beautiful, clear skies. Temperature is currently Temperature is currently 48 degrees, 82% humidity. Should have you on the ground here in about 20 minutes or so. Thank you for sticking around and watching the FSBN channel on this long transcontinental flight. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. We ask you to put your seats up and tray tables up in the proper locked position and your seatbelts on. It might get a little bit bumpy as we get down closer to New York. Thanks again. Great game. Good road trip. We'll see you on the ground. There you go. I need some kind of like a like a radio filter or something. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Ooh, seats go on. All right, our members still here. We're going to run checklists.
Coast Center 5800, Boston Center, turn right, heading 180.
I'm not turning right 180. I'm going to go the other side. Not doing it. Sorry. I'm going to run the arrival, and I'm going to get an RNAV into the dang airport. Mike says, New York, come maybe one day visit. Yeah, that'd be cool. Let's see Lady Liberty. Yeah, we're way north for that.
CR.
Sorry. Let me get there. Boston Center Riptide 5800 with request.
Coast Center 5800, descend and maintain 5800.
Riptide 5800, I have a request, please.
Coast Center 5800, say requested altitude.
No. And I'd like the RNAV Zulu into runway 34.
Coast Center 5800, expect the Valley 5 arrival and ILS runway 34 approach into Westchester.
Negative, can we get the RNAV into, for runway 34, the RNAV Zulu?
Brickyard 5655, contact Boston Center 135.3.
Coast Center 5800, expect the RNAV Zulu for runway 34 into Westchester.
Now that Beyond ATC doesn't do. They don't request anything. They go, huh? What do you want? But again, I don't have any live ATC on right now, so I'm just kind of stuck with this. It's kind of how it goes, I guess, right? What'd you say about Bubbly? I should have a partnership with them? Sure. That would be awesome.
Jazz 643, contact Montreal arrivals 118.9 Arizona. Car 44 for fuel farm, back now, go for it.
Truck 44, Westchester ground, proceed guide.
44 proceeding.
Tuning on Westchester right now, guys. Look at how beautiful it is down there. We might have to throw some heat on as we get closer here to the New York area. We're upstate New York. This is, we're going to be, you see this river here? That's the Hudson. We're going to be following basically the Hudson River all the way down on the left side. You can see it in front of us. All right, 18,000 feet. Let's do our flows. Oh, pressurization, we're coming down.
Coast Center 5800, turn right heading 165.
Right turn 165. That is on. That is on. All right, good to go. What was the? I gotta get the altitude. 3026, you guys. 3026 on the altimeter. 3026.
You said 963, you can check the alpha, you passing to the aircraft when they tow north of your Memphis.
Section 963, Westchester ground, taxi Alpha to park and use caution for the southbound aircraft under tow going into Ninjas.
Got an aircraft on the ground right now there. We're going to have to call him. Let me tune frequency 118.575. I'm going to actually do that on number 2 here. 118.575.
North American 1980, contact Boston Center on 134.3.
134.3, North American 1980, aloft.
Coast Center 5800, contact New York approach on 120.8.
Okay, what approach to you? 1208. 1208.
Coast Center 5800, radar contact, continuous.
What the heck are you talking about? New York, Riptide 5800, 15,000 on the Valerie 5. Checklist.
Coast Center 5800, New York approach. Good afternoon, Westchester, altimeter 3026. Expect the RNAV Yankee runway 34 approach into Westchester.
Copy the altimeter. Expect the RNAV Yankee, RNAV Zulu approach into Westchester. Okay, guys, we got to go 6,000 now. Keep on trucking. 6,000 set. Okay, altimeters are set and cross-checked. VRF and V target set and noted. Auto brake is on 3. Start switches continuous. All right. And then recall is complete. Checklist is complete. Descent checklist is complete.
Coast Center 5800, turn right heading 175.
Right turn 175, Riptide 5800. I'm really not listening to their vectors because they suck. Honestly, their vectors are terrible. They're not good. They're not good at all. Watch. I should ask him, you want me on the arrival? And he'll say yes. And they'll say, then stop telling me what way to turn. Because that's stupid. Once they give you a turn, you know. All right, guys, members, if you're still with me, let's put our chutes on. Chutes on in the chat, you guys.
Approach, Jazz 9er 216,000.
Chutes on. Here we go.
Jazz 9er 2, radar contact.
There's the Hudson I was talking about. It's right in front of us. Chutes on, folks. We're almost there. I've got, I want to queue. Got that queued up. I actually want to listen to it just because I'm going to get off their frequency. You know what? I'm going to get off of saying tensions frequency now. And I'm actually going to get a 118.75 because I don't care anymore about saying tensions. I'll be just doing VATSIM now from now on this one. 575. Because they don't give you good vectors. I don't need vectors. So that's the end of that. Thanks, Pops. Everybody else is sleeping. This is a long haul, man. This is a long stream. A really long stream. Super long stream. Hopefully it's been fun, been entertaining for you, I hope. It's my hope. All right, RNAV 34. Basically, it's going to be a visual approach, guys. I'm just backing up with the RNAV. Just get nice and tight. We'll get in there, look like 100 knots, 190 knots over at ICB or whatever. Let's go ahead and give you a brief really quick. Just show you the runway. The approach, of course. Approach is here. We're doing the 3-4 Zulu. Crank it right in there. Ah, you stupid. No, I wanted to do that right there. Okay, so Harp, Ickley, or Ikely, 190, and then flip over King B, and then we're in. Just nice little button hook pattern there. That's the end of it. There's the Hudson River. We're going to be following the Hudson all the way down. We've got a 15 nautical mile range. We're almost there. I watched a movie and boxing. Yeah, don't tell me. Had a long stream when I had too much coffee one time. Long stream, short flight. Yeah. This is not a short flight. It's 4 hours and 13 minutes. There's nothing short about this, man. Shoot. Let's go and kick those on. Taxi lights coming on. Give him a call. This guy just departed. Westchester Airport. Westchester traffic, Riptide 5800 on the Valerie 5, Basie, expecting the RNAV 34. Look at how pretty the autumn is here. It's good to be home, you guys. Good to be home. It was a long trip. Crap, we've been everywhere. All over Canada.
And ground, exec at 603. Signature wants us to turn down Juliet to get onto the ramp. Is that approved?
Mike says, this was a great flight. What I was able to watch. Cool. So pretty up here. Really, really pretty stuff. That guy just took off out of Westchester, so. Hatch says true. That was a long ride, man. 7,400 feet. Excuse me. I'm starting to lose my voice. Getting there. Okay, flight attendants noted. I'm sitting there not paying attention. We need to be harp at what, 2,000? Yo, hammer, let's go. I can barely reach that, you guys. Set 2,000. What do you say, John? Butter incoming. I hope so. Stands 27. All right. How are you? Look at these pretty trees. Aren't they really nice? Just the autumn. All the trees, the colors change in the season.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
The heck you talking
about?
Scanner cleared. Radar vectors Carmel. Then as file climb maintain 5,000. Departures on 125.5. Squawk 4231. 56 Sierra. On the roll.
N4656 Sierra, contact departure.
Departure now 56 Sierra. Stay.
Tower Riptide 5800 on the Arnav Zulu runway 34 inbound.
Coast Center 5800 Westchester Tower, roger, continue approach runway 34.
Alright, we'll continue the approach runway 34, Riptide 5800. Alright, there's 5,000 feet. We're going to start slowing the aircraft down. Remember, it's going to be a tight turn.
Coast Center 5800, wind 010 at 11. Runway 34 cleared for the RNAV approach.
Okay, copy the winds. 3-4 cleared for the approach. That's what you said. And the winds were calm. Did they just change on me? They're still calm. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. All right, there's 5,000. We got to start slowing the aircraft down. I'm going to go ahead and punch it out. I'm going to go down to 180 on the speed now, okay? 180 on speed, flap 3, here we go. Flaps 5, sorry. Flap 5, here we go. Look at that sunset. That's absolutely beautiful. Gosh, you guys ever think this time would be here? This is almost as long as our Hawaii flights. Jeez.
Up 1616 tower, wind is calm, runway 34, clear line.
Delta. I got a target coming in. Is that him? I can't tell. That might be the Delta. I don't know. Come on, dude. Get in front of me if that's you. I wonder if they can control that live traffic. I don't know if they do. That'd be neat to see them do that, though. Okay, airplane, you are way high, bro. You got me high.
Alpha Alpha Tower, join the right downwind for 34.
Gear down.
Down, JetBlue 517, requesting reposition from
flap 15.
Forward hangar 6, Northern Alpha on the toe.
JetBlue 517, Westchester ground proceed by Alpha to hangar 6.
Copy. JetBlue 517 proceeding Northern Alpha on the toe to
Westchester traffic, Riptide 5800, turning base, runway 34, Westchester. Alright, we're going to slow. I'm going to slow down to 160 and give me some spacing between this traffic target.
Tower 4960, sir.
Try Duck 63, Westchester ground for safe Alpha.
I got contact ground 22.
Contacting departure, JetBlue 20V.
Yeah, we got time. Altitude 3,200.
Clearance cleared Farmingdale Airport.
0.
Straight departure, right of vector is Carmel, then it's filed.
Check.
Maintain 3,000, expect 5,000, 10 minutes after departure. New York departure 120.8, squawk 4221.
There's LaGuardia. How beautiful this is, man. That's just absolutely gorgeous. It's unbelievable how pretty this thing is. We're landing with a ton of fuel. Just FYI. We had all that gas for that 23,000. Come on, bro. Make it happen, Delta. I think it's that Delta target. Okay, I'm going to start slowing. I'm going to burn out. I'm just going to slow down a little bit more for him. Give us some more spacing. All right, landing checklist. Okay, for landing, speed brake is armed with a green light. And we got landing gear down 3 green, flaps 40-40 green. Landing checklist is complete. Westchester traffic, Riptide 5800 on final, runway 34, Westchester.
7 Alpha number 2 to the Delta on the mile, final for 34. Wind is calm.
APU's coming on. It's going to help us. It's stuttering. I don't know why. We're at the airfield in sight. I'm just going to get rid of this dumb thing. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, it's so nice. The 7.3 is so nice. Oh man, in the MD-80, I'd be wrestling this thing like crazy right now. Just so nice.
180 on the runway, no traffic on final. You can make a left at the end.
I'm on final. Get off the runway. Alright, get off my runway, Delta. You gotta go, homie.
Delta 1660, right to left at the end, contact ground.
Left at the end over the ground, Delta 1660.
That's that Delta that just landed.
Actually, Tower, can we just do the 180, Delta 1660?
No, don't do a 180.
1660, right to 180 approved. And then,
180 not approved.
Check the southbound 34 to Foxtrot at 5 gate.
Okay, 180 on the runway south to Fox.
Get a little bit of a tailwind here. There we go, now we're smooth.
And Tower Delta 1660, gate 2 is our gate.
Gate 2, Roger. Exit left at Fox.
You just clear the runway, we're good.
500.
Check.
Okay, Foxtrot, Alpha to the gate, with Delta 1660.
400. 300.
Oh, watch these dang trees, man.
200.
I need to do a
100.
better job of that.
50. 30. 10.
To reverse on the brakes. 80 knots. I got the brakes. Off the reversers. Let it roll. We'll get off on the exit here all the way down.
2,000 feet remaining.
Welcome to Westchester. Nice. Good job, you guys. Everybody clap for that. That was a nice long stream. Tap the brakes here. Let's get below that 15. Clean it on up. Good stuff. All right, what I'm going to do is do a quick go at this. Lights coming off. That and that. I'm going to go with that and that. I'll come over here. Strobe and steady. Of course, that doesn't work. My panel's off.
So now it's off. Left at Charlie.
Taxi off. Taxi lights on.
Left at Charlie. To wrap all frequencies.
And auto brake. No, that's not the auto brake, you idiot. All right, this one is right there. All right. Welcome. We made it. Nice and long. Oops. All right, we're on the bus. Want to make sure we're on the bus. Let those engines cool. Welcome to Westchester, folks. Nice. Let's go ahead and call GSX. Tell them gate 58. It's good to be home. Good to be home. We're on the road to Detroit, I think middle of the week, if I'm not mistaken. I want to thank our logistics team, Mr. Sean and Chris, for hooking us up. Appreciate you guys, really do. I want to thank all the members out there that you know, put up with my crap for 5.5 hours. And all you at home, our subscribers that are watching this. Engine number 2 is off. Kind of coast in now. Taxi's coming off. Another successful trip in the books for Coastal Airways in the 737-800. And I know we normally don't do this with the 800. We do this with the MD-80. So next week we'll have the MD-80 ready to go. Actually, it'll be this week. We'll be taking that MD-80 up for a ride again, which I'm excited for. I do like that airplane. I have a little little nice relationship with it. Oh, it's some fun for us, man. Look at that. That's beautiful. The shadows coming in. Where's my guy? I don't even see him. Well, whatever. I'm gonna stop right there. Boom. That's good enough for me. I don't know where my guy went. He should be there. All right, brakes are on. We're on the bus. Let's go ahead and shut that down. And we are done. How did that feel? Your thoughts, folks at home. That was a long haul. My goodness gracious. We're still not done. Let's figure it out. Let's get this thing shut down, and at least for a maintenance crew. Come over here. Let's shut the get the airplane locked down. All right. This is coming off. Anti-collision light is off. And we'll shut our fuel pumps off, except for that one. We'll throw that one off. Electric pumps are coming off. What did I say? What was the degrees out there? It was like 50-something degrees. We'll throw our packs off. It's just because we're going to get the ground power on the aircraft. We're also going to get the air conditioning going. I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to request... Oh, shoot. I don't want to do it through here. We're going to go like this. We're going to set the chocks. Click return. We're going to click ground services. Request the ground power and the AC unit. We'll just get that out anyway. This airplane's going to get towed into the hangar. And we are done. We'll jump in the the MD-80 for our Detroit trip. I think it's a quick Detroit turn. We go there and back, and then we play back-to-back games. So I think I'm going to fly him Wednesday night. I think it's Wednesday. Request deplaning. So Wednesday night, I believe, is when we're going to go into the... just waiting for them to hook up, and we'll get everything shut down. What a beautiful sunset here in Westchester. Oh, that's a nice picture right there, you guys. Man, pretty good shots. I wish I would have filmed it. Looking up, looks like we've got the APU. Ground power's good. I got to get paid next. APU's coming off, and that finally off. We're done. Woohoo! Good stuff. Really good stuff. I'll disconnect from there. Close that. That's shut down. Primary back in. And I got to get paid. Most important thing in the night is get paid. Let's do that right now. I want to get money. How about this, guys? Our burn fuel was 22.8 thousand pounds on the burn. Woo! Hear that? That's money in the bank. It should go chick-ching when we do that. I love it. All right, let me get to your comments here. Stock scenery, no way. This isn't stock scenery, nope. My old hometown used to park near a fence and watch there. Oh, that's so cool. Westchester. Really cool. They practice in Rye. That's their, obviously, you know that. Good stuff. Absolutely nailed it. Woo, we made it. Now we fly all the way back. No, let's not do that. I do have to fly back. We got to fly to Vegas coming up in a couple weeks, or I think it's in a month or so. We're flying to Vegas. Oh gosh. Should we do that in the MD-80 or the 7-3? That's why we brought the 737 out here, is for that. Those long flights are much easier on me than the MD-80. The MD-80 is a lot of work. Pop says MD-80. Will you ever fly to Chicago one day? Yes, Chicago's on the schedule. We're going to Midway. I think it's coming up. I think we've got Chicago, we've got Detroit coming, Chicago coming. We will definitely get to Chicago this we're coming soon. Next couple of weeks, I think. This is not stock scenery, no. Bumpy right at the beginning. I told you it was going to be bumpy. I want Coastal Airways livery for my Beach Duke. Oh, I love it. Yeah. Boom. Good flight. Nice. Yep. Good stuff. We made it. We did good. Thanks for sticking around, folks. I mean, I know it was a long flight, but I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed the entertainment up at altitude. We talked about some systems. We talked about some NTSB stuff. A little mishap, and we are here at beautiful Westchester, and I'm done. I'm leaving the airplane just like this for maintenance, because maintenance is going to tow the aircraft back into the hangar, and they're going to pull the MD-80 out of the hangar. And that's why we have to fly this sometimes, because the MD-80 with the maintenance on it, they get through all the maintenance. And now my job is done. Another great stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. And all you guys make it, honestly. You guys make it that way. If it was just me, it'd be boring as all heck. So I appreciate you guys making 5 hours go like that. It'd be awesome to do a multi-crew one of these days, where we can do multi-crew ops. That'd be really fun. I'm going to go ahead and just clean up some stuff. Let's reset that. We're going to come down here. And I'm going to go 2200 on the... or 2000, I should say. On the squawk code, there's 2000. I am going to keep it live, just because I just want to make sure everything's off. That's off. That's off. Batteries coming up. Those are off. That's off. Because maintenance will take it in and they'll taxi the aircraft back in. So they have to do it under power, so they'll have to actually run the APU to do so. And then I'm going to come over here. We're going to click payload. We're going to empty everything. Boop. Look at how much gas we had. Man, that's a lot of fuel. 14,000 pounds of fuel. Well, we tankered it in, so that's going to be good for next time. We're going to click into menu. Oh, shoot. Here. Panel state save. 808. 808. 0. Yes, both. I want to get the heck out of here. 8080. I think it's 07, wasn't it? Or 06. I don't know. Your guess is good as mine. Okay, you guys, have a great night. We'll see you guys later. It is 8 o'clock. I am done. Until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. Have a great week. We'll see you midweek, probably up to the Detroit. We do got to do the turn. So we'll do a Detroit turn and back. It's going to be up and down. One day up, one day back. The day up should be a morning, afternoon flight, and then the flight home is going to be at night in the MD-80. All right, we'll see you guys later. Have a great few days. We'll see you soon.
Boarding at sunrise, the Rangers fly high. Coastal Airways ready for